So too. Yeah. Yeah, when I was in high school, I was drinking Slim Fast. You remember Slim Fast? Oh yeah. I had a great cover in foil, something wasn't shit. Does nothing. Yeah, I could always tell if someone was fat at some point. You talked about this on my show, where you can tell if someone was chubby when they were younger by this. If they go, that's all what they're saying. There's a shirt pull. Yeah. They were fat at some point. Cancer patients in short. You ever see that shit? Yeah. It's in that you can buy in the drugstore. Yeah. It's a can. Fuck off. But Jim, were you active as a kid, or you were just eating? Just regular. I did skateboarding and played with my friends. I didn't do any not like you guys where I played sports. I was actually moving. Like I let Tiger one night we got fast food. Like he had a game yesterday. They were out there forever. They won the championship. First thing he says, "Dad, Pete Terry's going." Hell yeah! Are you Pete Terry's guy? Yeah. Over in and out all day. Really? Pete Terry? Over in and out's crazy. You know, they're out here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In and out here. Yeah. Where? On South Lamar. No shit. Yeah. A little far. Man, my thing is hospitality. You like that? Yeah, it's the best thing. It's homemade. It's cooked there. Fuck, you like that? Oh, man. Best. Both of them are right near my girl's house. And I'm like, you don't like it? I think it's okay. I've been going to there's a place called Cilantro. And it's Korean, but it's like Chipotle, but Korean. And it's fucking. Oh, I love that. I love how about bebop. Bebop on there. Yeah, same thing. Oh, that shit's sexy. The Korean steak with rice. Kava. How good is kava? Dude, when I used to live in the city and I used to live around the corner, I would go there just for the beef and chips. Yeah. Kava's, I never had $4. Cilantro. $4? You don't fucking never. That's a bad. You're not eating $4. That's the thing. $4. I like it. There's a deal for that's a rate. Like you usually spend like $12 or more. Okay. Yeah. Rice and beans if you're in a pinch. Rice and beans. Yeah. They always say that's a poor man's. When I first started doing stand up, that's how broke I was. I was eating bean salads. Yeah. You do not have a sick physique when you eat bean salad. The arm wrestler, he was in that tier 1 unit, Canadian tier 1, they're like the Delta Force. 7 combat tours in Afghanistan, shot twice. Nobody knows that about it. Never talks about it. He said when he finally got out of the special forces after 16 years, he was living on apples and sardines. He's a world champion arm wrestler. He's like, I'm just gonna keep following this. Days to go. Yeah, for a year he ate apples and sardines. That was it. That's all I could afford. Well, now that's pretty good. I wish I liked fish. I feel like I'm losing out. I hate all seafood. I had a weird experience as a child with seafood, and then ever since then, so I guess my parents were broke, and we were eating. My mom gave me fish sticks, and I guess we're so broke that they weren't boneless, and a bone lodged in my throat, and I almost died. And that day, my throat was switched. Yeah, that's not good. That's how you know you're broke when you don't have boneless fish sticks. Yeah. And it got lodged in my throat, normal fish in my brain. He was like, we're not doing this anymore. Damn. That hurts. Like something slick. I don't like it. No. We guess we call fish steaks seafood. Is it chicken tenders? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Rob Schneider calls on the U.S. to restore the military draft. Why does anybody give up this? Rob Schneider. I think the age now is 42. Yeah. With what? For military. Officially back in age, but you never get drafted. I'm back. How about that? That was fucking horrible. I don't want to do this shit. You gotta go. For 2 years, we own you. Most of it. That's how it was for the longest time. When I was growing up, I remember they were too. Didn't even have a hat. At a summer camp, all the guys were over 18. They were all like, we were going to go to war. I can't remember what the situation was because I think I was like, they're going to pull my name out of a hat. Shit. So since effective April 20th, 2026, the Army increased its maximum age from 35 to 43 now. So you just aged out of it? I'm happy. You should be happy, dude. Dude, I don't want to be one of these shit. Conscripting people out of Ukraine up to 65. How about for those people? Yeah. Navy accepts up to 41. Marines are like, nah, bitch. They don't fucking fossils 28. So Russians are not known for being in great shape at their older ages. Except they got shaped like a bean with bangs. They drink much. Tough people. How would you feel if they drafted you right now? change the way I think the draft would change our foreign policy. It'd be a good thing. When we go to war, we'd all be like, wait, what? Yeah. Actually, a good thing. Yeah. Send Lindsey Graham there. Yeah. Aaron Trump there. But also, like, you want to go to war, okay, Aaron Trump needs to send his 9-foot tall ass
in Britain, back in the day, the aristocracy were on the front lines. So when you went to World War I and World War II, the aristocracy, if you were a lord, if you went to war, man, and you were with those men and you died with those guys. That's why, remember the Kennedys? Joe Kennedy's son, it wasn't John, but his other son was killed in the war. He was shot down. He was a combat guy.
If Lindsey Graham had to go to war, foreign policy would be very different.
Imagine how much tougher this younger generation would be if they had to actually experience it.
And discipline, by the way, discipline. Not only that, they'd have
I think as many incels, I think you think as many mass shooting.
Yeah.
People don't have to get out of the basement.
And also be in other countries. They see other countries.
They don't talk as much shit to each other.
Sure. But it's also like this war, I don't want to be a part of it to begin with. I can actually be a part of it.
I think that there's a mandatory draft. I totally agree. I think that men would be different. You'd have way less crime because younger men would be in a constructive, discipline.
Like an IDF thing where it's like you're mandatory to be, not to serve.
Yeah, but to be in the military.
To be
I think it's a great idea, personally.
Yeah.
I think a lot of young
boys have to do it. I don't know.
Well, especially if they're athletes. Maybe there'd be an exemption, but for the most part, I think, and there always was an exemption, actually, I think. If you're in college, you've got a family, they got flat feet.
Can't do it. Right?
Yeah. Colorblind and flat feet. Paul Newman was colorblind, so
what they should ask
with breads and oranges.
Really? I would be different.
And flat feet.
What they should ask, let me see your screen time. If you're the age of, that's 28, let me see your screen time. That's good. It's like 9 hours to 8 by the year. 100%. Should base off screen time.
And you learn a lot. Like, think about the discipline. 2 years of like waking up early, working out, teamwork, responsibility, all that shit. You come out with some pride in the military, a respect for violence.
You have to do that bullshit.
In all fairness, I mean, if the school shooters are going to share anything, I guess let it be another country instead of our own school children.
Well, that's also a mental health thing. And now they're working out.
Yeah, exactly. Creates foundation.
Gen Z kids have mental health problems at this point.
Well, it's become, first of all, if you're eating shit food, you're not working out, you're on your fucking phone all day, you're disconnected.
But they don't drink and they don't do drugs.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. They're addicted to something else. Yeah. Something might actually, how about this? Something worse. Smoking weed and drinking might be way less bad for you than your fucking phone 9 hours a day.
That's right.
What do you got, Jim?
My son turned 2 today. Cutie.
Is it me birthday? Oh shit.
It's my mom's birthday too.
No shit. March 30th?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Cody's 2 now?
Sorry?
Cody's 2?
He's 2. Wow, crazy. Wow. I know.
Damn, I remember when he was still in the little bassinet. Remember that time you crashed the car? And that was the first because I've never heard the baby cry. And then Brian was driving. We're on the road. Brian's driving through, when you rent a car, and he thought he could also go behind the person. So it's supposed to go off one by one. Yeah. And you're supposed to use the whole process to make sure no one steals the car. The gate goes up. The guy goes through. Brian thinks he can also squeeze it behind.
Through.
No,
he did. He goes, go ahead. And I went, oh. And he was like, oh. And then that's why I didn't get in trouble. He brought it down because I said, you told me to go through. Otherwise, I would have been in trouble because I said that I fucked the kid here. Yeah, in front of him. He goes like this. When he went through, he goes like that. So I go and I go, you fucking, Yeah, that was crazy.
That was great. That was the only time I've ever heard Cody cry. Yeah,
it was a nice BMW.
Yeah, and the fucking king crashed right down the car.
Did you fuck it up?
Not too bad, actually.
Was you reliable because they told you to go through?
No. And I told him, I go, hey, you gotta make, I gotta see the damage here because,
that was for somebody, people from LA on bad drivers.
Yeah.
You're a real LA driver.
Oh, yeah.
You're a real LA driver.
I've been in an accident ever.
You drive. When you drive, I have to look at my phone.
Yeah, but I'm a good driver. Never get any accidents. I might just be a little bit wild because I'm driving someone, but I'm not gonna get hurt.
Like you, when it comes up to I
drive fast.
Hills
terrifying.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
It's a lot of that.
Movies like Titanic, Dreamgirls, and Gladiator. And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never.
It's been this gym. Oh, let's start with if you guys want to do it, because we didn't get to cover it last week. But Juicy, oh my god, people are upset about it too. Really, people on the right. I thought it was freedom of speech, and now the right always harps on.
Well, I think it's funny, like Drewski, anything goes, it's all good.
But the thing is with him, he gives it to everybody. Yeah. Like he makes fun of Puerto Rican, black people, like ministers, like everyone. If he was just doing whiteface, then you're like, alright, it's a little dicey.
He's so fun.
Literally, he does it for everybody. Yeah.
By the way, he can damn it.
It's so spot on. They said Erica Kirk's trying to sue.
Yeah, on the basis of what? Being too accurate?
Look at how his hands though, look at the makeup job.
Oh, his makeup team should wear it.
Guys, it's funny.
The lips are so spot on. Serve righteous God.
Like the eyes are so spot on.
When I say children, I mean the Holy Blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible.
Have you seen the original Erica Kirk version of that?
I know, but to me, it's. I don't like making fun of Erica Kirk. She's been through some terrible stuff. But this is comedy, this is satire, and I'm always going to give any comedian this good a pass.
100%. Erica Kirk's also kind of assholes too with her antics since her husband's death. It's like, they'll come out on fucking suspension.
That's why that part was.
That's why he's doing it. On what? Come out on what? She comes out with firecrackers, all this shit.
Oh. That part
That's why he's doing it.
I don't know what to say about it.
Kirk has responded to Drewski's impersonation, and Drewski is set to face legal action. In Drewski's latest video, he recreated Erica Kirk almost exactly. The all-white outfit, the entrance holding fireworks, the signature double take, the half-crying, half-smiling expression, the exaggerated gestures, and the slightly awkward speaking rhythm. As soon as the video was released, the first reaction from netizens was, "It's too similar." But Erica Kirk clearly doesn't see it that way. In her response, she explicitly stated that the video has crossed the line of humor, and she will take legal action on grounds including malicious exploitation of her personal image and potential defamation. Some argue that comedy inherently involves exaggeration and mimicry, and that Drewski is simply doing what he's always done. Others point out that when an imitation is so precise that it reinforces a public stereotype of a person.
She's been through so much, but like, so I totally sympathize with how much she's been through, but also I defend comedy at all costs.
Yeah, and she's also asking for it too. Like a lot of shit that she's done, that's what gives him the ability to do it so exaggerated. Like that is her. Why is it sitting so hard? Because it's spot on.
Comedy, no matter where it comes from, you need to give it a chance. No matter what. Like, even if you agree with it, you don't agree with it. Like, because I bet you she'll laugh at something that has to do with liberals. You know what I mean? Like, if it's making fun of this or making fun of that, yeah, I'm sure
I think Drewski's nothing but a positive all the way across the board.
Yeah, but they celebrated when he did all the other stuff. And then when they come from the right, like, whoa, we gotta sue this guy. It's like, oh,
The right has to have a sense of humor
to right being the woke right now it's cringe.
it's not.
It's like that's what they made fun of the left for so long. And it's like, don't do what made everyone hate the left. Because now you're becoming the thing that you hated.
Like, again,
It was okay when you shit on Joe Biden or something that. We all laugh, you know what I mean? But then when it happens to you, don't be that guy at the comedy show that laughs at everything until it's your
Can you
thing.
imagine if Trump sued everybody who did a parody of it? Oh my god.
There's comedians getting sued. This comedian just got served papers while he was on stage at the last act because the joke he used the Lion King guy.
Oh yeah.
He got served while he was on stage.
Yeah, that guy's awesome. It just makes him bitter.
For $27 million.
That's so lame.
You guys want to see him actually
Yeah,
get served?
let me hear it.
I like officially getting sued for telling a joke. Look, there's a lion. joking. And that's why I'm getting sued for $27 million. And to make matters worse, I could serve a lawsuit while I was performing on stage. What is this? What is this? Oh, shit, I just got served. Oh, shit. For those who are wondering what this is for, you saw it? No, it's me, yeah.
No, the guy that was go fuck yourself.
This is shit.
Go fuck yourself, whoever that guy is. You're not gonna win that. You're not gonna win that shit. You're allowed to say whatever you fucking want.
Yeah.
You have to prove malicious intent. But even then, it's like, by the way, look up what it actually says. Did we do that last time? Yeah. Like, it says something like that.
You just have no right to say anything's funny if when the thing that offends you, you think I have the right to sue.
Yeah.
Correct.
Really?
I know. If you guys want to start, I'll move on.
Yeah.
I saw Teresa O'Neill on Fox News back in the day was the best thing ever. Did you ever see him where they're asking him about offensive jokes? It's so good. It's so smart.
He said it all comes from the same place, right? It's actually it comes to just want to be funny.
And he made a joke, like, and it was a mean joke, and he was like, "Oh, why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? That's absurd. Why are you laughing?"
Someone in the back, when he was doing it, in the newsroom where they're doing it, one of their crew members just busting up laughing. Oh shit!
But you said it perfectly. Good jokes, bad jokes, they all come from the same place. We're trying to make something
Yeah,
laugh.
trying to make you guys happy and laugh.
Yeah, that's not a threat. Although the biggest threat to dictators is always satire. Like, when somebody, like, makes you look stupid, it's like, oh, you're like, fuck. Because you can't really fight back.
Yeah.
It's like my joke. If you're losing, I was losing this argument, but I won because I told him his mother was a whore. Sometimes that's all you're left with. And you know you lost the fight.
Because you try and get upset over
Well,
it.
you see these people like, don't, you're not allowed to say this on my college campus. It's like, oh, you're that bankrupt of ideas. You can't push back.
But I wonder if obviously you don't have $20 million, so I wonder what this can be done.
So in that lawsuit, he would have to say, the first thing that they'll say is, I was saying what I believed it meant. What I believed was that's what it meant. Okay? Based on my interpretation of the song. I'm not an expert on
He's after it, right?
Yeah. So he goes, and there was an approximation of what I said. For them to win 20, they don't never win 27 million, they win 9,000 but for them to, you always inflate it, for them to win anything, it would mean he would have to say my reputational damage, and there were financial damages to me. The Lion King's made more money than anything on the planet, number one, and it's also 25 years old. Also, number two, fuckface. This guy doesn't understand that he would have to have been malicious. He would have had to have been specifically trying to hurt that guy. So it's the dumbest lawsuit. And
I'm done, but isn't there like rules for satire, which is why South Park is able to get away with playing on these different depictions of people? Because Drewski never even said Eric Kirk, which is
dumb who sued him is going to get hit with what's called a slap order, especially in LA. A slap order is basically to say, okay, I am speaking, it's freedom of speech. I'm allowed to speak what I believe. I'm telling my story, okay? So if you do that, then what happens is, if he has to hire a lawyer, the guy's going to have to pay all the legal fees. Interesting, yeah. If he's not careful. It'll get thrown out to a slap. Yeah, it'll get thrown out on a slap order.
Real quick on that though, so I do know someone that constantly gets sued by someone else, I will not say, and then he has to continue to defend himself. So his lawyer has to get involved, and even though they're frivolous, he still has to pay the lawyer to defend himself. So he's fucking getting.
That's how people with deep pockets, companies with deep pockets, go bankrupt small.
Yes.
They just keep suing you. Yeah. And so what you have to do in that case is you have to see every case through until the judge says, I see what's going on here, and then pay all your legal fees.
Hopefully
So that's what you can't do typically. So what was happening for companies in LA, these scumbag law firms, were going to companies and saying, hey, you didn't give any of your employees lunch breaks. Can you prove it? They would sue you for it. And this lawyer said, follow it through. Just follow it through. It'll get thrown out, and then they'll have to pay it. But it's going to cost a time of wasted time and money.
Oh no, it's nobody crushing it. Okay, have you seen this video of Chris Brown kissing a girl?
Right. Wasn't her husband in the crowd?
Yeah, so here's the weird thing about this. I looked at this video and I'm like, did this happen a while ago? But it's all popping up as of recently, like a day ago, 2 days ago. So I think this is a recent one at a concert.
This is crazy.
He's making out somebody's life. Well, just check that video here.
This is what Chris Brown does, though. Have you ever seen his meeting?
No, but she's beautiful. But if that's her husband, I'd lose my mind.
Have you ever seen what he does with the meet and greets? People pay tens of thousands of dollars, and they basically have to watch their girlfriend get almost dry humped.
The same thing.
They're paying money. How can you like that? That's fine if that's your kink. What I'm saying is that right there is so disrespectful to her husband. Like, you gotta go.
Yeah, that's
Right, that's a
You
divorce.
gotta go. You're divorced.
Well, the husband says, I'm not insecure. It's just a girl. She's like, I know, but you should be worried about your girl if she's down to do that.
Where's husband takes his wife backstage after she kissed Chris Brown on stage live for the whole world to see.
Also, Chris Brown can't be kissing her. But the girl, honestly, the girl was the one that stuck out her tongue and started going on his face first, you know?
It is meet and greet. Great picture ever. Some of the pictures from there.
He's like that. He's a stud. Don't get it twisted.
The greatest dancer since Michael Jackson. Good looking guy.
Yeah, your girl wants it.
Oh, that's her tongue. Oh, jeez.
That's my girl.
Oh, okay.
So he brought her up on stage.
Well, she probably volunteered to go on stage. You know, I don't know.
MPJNO is spot on with that. Imagine what she'll do off stage.
Yeah,
She should have 100% just would have had sex right there with the horse.
Oh, yeah.
Dog down. Dog down.
She's getting
You're getting punished for that after I get the video.
It's no work. Like fingerprint.
I mean, part of it is like I've always said as a man, if your girl hooked up with Chris Brown, okay, and you weren't there, and it was just she was drunk and was partying, and she goes like, you as a man would go, you know what? I get it. Maybe I get it. There are women that would do that to me, and then your job is to say this: are you going to take her back? If you do it in front of the world, that's disrespect. You do it alone. It's like I lost control. I was drunk. I can understand a man going,
Talk, huh?
right?
Yeah.
Chair. If I was in the chair, I'd be like, you better not.
Dude, you said that thing where, like, when you're, like, when people are like, oh, and, like, no one was on board with that.
No one's riding with you on this. Brian's like, you don't understand.
You guys, there are women. Not for me, actually, because I'm too old. But
Don't take yourself out of it.
every man, there are women out there that might just break you. Any man who's married, you love your wife, you got your kids. There are women out there that might just break you in the right time, in the right moment. There are women that might just break you. Any guys disagree with that?
I do. You've seen what gets thrown at me when I'm on tour.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? And I know what you're saying. I'm talking about all of us as men know that there are women out there that are a whole pass.
Yeah, but B, this is a life.
That's what I'm saying.
This is different.
I'm saying not publicly. I'm saying that like girls around.
This is substantially worse than it happening behind closed doors.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If you're doing it publicly in front of the world, like you gotta go. That's disrespectful. What I'm saying is that I can understand the husband going, it was Chris Brown, you were on a cruise, you were drunk, you had and you go through the thing, but ultimately you forgive her because it's Chris Brown because I have my hall pass.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. Thanksgiving, like, when they come back to the
That's
family.
what I'm saying.
Could you imagine?
You do that.
Your Wednesday was a thankful before, and she's like,
the world,
what the fuck I was saying before.
that's your wife. She's got to have your back. And she didn't have his back there, so I'd be like, you gotta go.
Yeah, you look at cooking for your family.
You can't do it. Oh, you can't have it.
And also, then your kids would never respect you.
Think?
No. And your kids would be like, oh, yeah, my dad watched my mom.
See it? I'm not having kids with her. No. I need you to get my back when the world is watching.
Let me ask you this, all of you, since you guys are, well, you're married. I'm guessing you're getting married. I don't know. Either way, you guys have, significant others. If you were at a concert, she's a super huge fan of this artist, the artist goes, come on stage, would you be like, hey, don't go up there? Or would you be like, yeah, that is, you're like, what do you do?
I mean, I don't mind. She can do that. She can be theatrical. If you're reaching up and sticking your tongue in the guy's mouth, get the fuck out of here.
Jen, if Joe was like, she likes Chris Brown, she's like, hey, we're gonna go front row.
If my girl was like,
Gotta go to Usher.
Whoa, is that right?
I'll put up a 5 beat, I'll put up a stick too.
Here's how it is. You're afraid what? He's gonna call her up on stage.
Just all of it. No, we're not doing today. We're not getting front row to Usher. I'm not sitting through that bullshit. Eve,
because you respect
like, you're seeing those videos, like, you're just gonna hump your face. Like, you're not doing that. Then you're not going.
Here's how I would do it.
He's got kids, bro.
I mean, you guys are married. It's different for me. It's I'm seeing what she does. If she does it,
that's a great litmus test. You're right.
That's the test.
Me too. I agree.
Well, she'll be laying down like this with Chris Brown on top of her. Would that be okay?
Wait,
that's a show. She'll be laying down on that couch like,
no, that's my test.
So you get
That's my test for it. If she goes on stage, no one's going to happen.
What makes you real out with Chris Brown now, right? Who's she into? Who? This isn't.
Probably if she came to my stand-up,
she's seen you.
You know what I'm saying? On stage, I'm sexy.
She's never drive.
Probably like a Chris Hemsworth type of guy.
No, what I'm saying, he has to be music. Don't give me a fucking actor. Like that music's not an opportunity.
There's no jacked. She likes jack dudes.
All right, let me ask you.
I can't think of a jack.
So she comes to you and says, she's crying. She goes, I love you so much. I got drunk on that at the party and nervous. Chris Hemsworth was there, and I sucked the I fooled her out. That's all she's gonna say. I'm done. Hold on, dude. It's Chris Hemsworth. And she's like, I got carried away. He's so gorgeous. And we all have a hall pass. Like, all right, what are you doing?
Here's my only way it's okay. If somehow she has access to Ana de Armas, and then she goes, you could do that to make it even.
All right.
Otherwise,
so there is a scenario. I'm saying.
I feel like your relationship's fucked if you go to that way.
Yeah, then you become fires and
You're just like a start from a good place. Like, I love her fuck Chris Hemsworth. Just let me fuck this.
I'm just done. I think
over it. Like you're both gonna do them. Like you should probably go to separate ways.
Yeah.
That is a fancy. Yeah, but if it's Ronaldo.
Ronaldo? No, I don't even like the sport.
Yeah, no, I
don't even respect what he does.
Oh, really?
Riley Green's not doing that. Yeah, he's fucking people on stage.
That's right.
There's not a lot of jacked songs. So if you're going on sure Chris Brown, this should be your first sign. Your girl might be a hoe.
She's like,
no, she's a hoe because it's very. The marketing's out. Chris Brown and Usher are great.
Good money on these things.
Going in September.
Chris Brown's a great singer and dancer. Don't if your girl's just out there and she's like in the front row and she's like,
you're
what
such
you do is okay. What? Reverse. You asked me. Reverse on you. What do you do?
I'm probably in a situation if she comes to me in a human moment and says I fucked up. I'm not a big fan of myself, so I'd be like, you chose Chris Hemsworth over me for a moment. I don't know that I would be. I don't know that I'd be like I'd be probably really pissed but understanding. I don't know if it would. Could I get over it?
What if she was like, things got messed up and we hooked up, but he said False Gods was a great special.
I'd be like, you know what? He's a good guy. I get it. She'd have to say it. She'd have to be like, bad.
He wasn't a man.
Bad dude. I fucked Chris Hemsworth. Here's the good thing. He's kind of small. I got win.
If your girl's like, babe, I'm getting front row tickets to Chris Brown, like, no, you're not.
Jesus, dude. I ran your house like that, bro.
Oh, yeah, no, you're not.
Bro, but they're
No, you're not.
that's also
You know that beat? No, you're not.
she won him. She won him in a fucking thing.
Give me your friend. I mean, if your wife's like, can't get all the girls together, we're going front row to Usher in Vegas, like, no, you're not.
That's basically the same thing. She's in the second
My
row.
brother gonna go see strippers.
So, wait, can she
I'm like, okay, cool. Are you cool with me if I go to the strip club? Same thing.
what if it's second row?
You question him. Like, I just like to make, you like it because you see all the fucking highlights in Facebook. That's what you.
Okay, question.
Happened, you know.
Question for you guys. This is
I didn't know you were
strip
that
club thing. If your girl was like, I'm going to this, my friend's getting married, we're gonna go to Down Under, the bachelor party. It's gonna be a fun thing. It's silly with the girls. You know, they put their dick in your face and say, Are you saying yes to it's okay?
No, I was in Vegas. I run into a bunch of girls. One girl was on my show. A bunch of girls who were, I think they're on Bachelor. I think I knew three of them. They were actresses. I was on a show with one of them. And the other two were pretty well known. They were actresses. And they were like Hollywood girls. And they said, what'd you guys do last night? We went to Chippendales. We were all set to make fun of those guys. And they were the hottest guys we've ever seen in our lives. And they said, in the way they danced, we went from being silly to being like, oh my fucking God, they're hot. And I remember I clocked that and I went, wow. And then I used to do jiu-jitsu with a Chippendales guy in New York. And he said to me,
I don't want to imagine you rolling with him in his underwear and tie.
I was hoping to, but he was a stud. And I remember I said, what's that like? And he goes, well, I always tell my friends that women are bigger whores than men, including married women. They never believe it. But then my friend came along and saw what happened. And he goes, when I would get off stage, me and my boys, they were on the MC's guy, all studs. He goes, and he played minor league baseball, just a stud. He was Dominican, good looking. Yeah. They said, but he can dance. He goes, the thing is, we can dance, we can move. He said, they're drunk, and they're with their friends. So when I tell you they'll suck your dick, like, they'll suck your dick right there. I'm talking about hold your dick with a ring on it. And I was like, oh. And he goes, but you don't understand. Like, once one of them does it, it becomes a fucking free.
I could see Brennan's in there first.
And he said every man doesn't want to know that. No man really wants to know that, but every man needs to know that they're married to a girl who, under those circumstances, will do it. I never forgot. I was like,
so what's to that now? Knowing all that now.
I don't try to control his behavior. I would never try to control. Like, you gotta trust your wife, you know, and you either are hung up on that shit or you're not. You're either in a situation where you think controlling someone's behavior doesn't change their behavior, it just suppresses it. So I'm not. I don't play that game. Yeah, you want to go see that, you do that.
You would hope your mother, whatever, 3 kids, like, I probably should go from them.
Yeah.
You know.
Or they do, and they can handle it.
Yeah.
The idea that your girl's never going to look at another man and go, is
Unrealistic.
I think it'd be worse to see your girl end up on, because there's all those guys in Austin who work like good looking dudes and they wear the meta glasses and walk up to girls and talk to them. Like, that would be way more embarrassing.
I don't see that.
It's dudes, they walk up to girls and they just like good looking dudes just spitting games to girls in public, and all the time they're like, I have a boyfriend, and then like later on they're like, oh, not into we can't be friends. You know, like, that would be crazy to see.
I don't like that cat, that sort of
That shit.
I don't like it when they trap girls like that. Because, you know, you're just talking on the street. So you say a lot of shit. You don't need
Girl could just be friendly and not try to
Should I flirt?
those meta glasses, that's not too.
I actually hate those meta glasses. People trying to trap people into like in conversation, like get them first.
I'm always cautious.
Yeah, there's people. If you're in public space, there's no
I'm always a little cautious. Like, there's some baseball guys that wear the meta glasses. They're like, target, shit about the kids or the team. And I'm like, take my full glasses. And I walk through, I'm like, yeah, what are these people for?
I'm sure he is.
Yeah, don't talk to those people.
He's a good dude. He's really about just like, hey, you don't want to talk to those meta glasses.
I think they're just weird. To, if you buy meta glasses, there's something weird.
Yeah, it's very strange. So, you can't bypass this, but I'm sure we could do it. but there's supposed to be a light that starts working on. It's like when they're recording, when they're recording.
But there's other brands too.
Yeah, I mean, there's spy cameras have been on forever.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I think you're just a shitty person if you're trying to set people up for content conversation.
All it takes is one day to go and like, leave that kid, like, which one? And then when they started like, this kid, oh, dude, that kid. I'll be cooked.
Yeah.
Cooked. What else you into? Let's go to this one. Have you seen this Thai beauty pageant? As soon as she starts talking, her teeth fall out. Oh. But she carries herself very well.
I don't want to see it. No, I
Let it refresh. It's the wig. I play hard to.
This actually, you ever had this nightmare before where you're talking and your teeth just start falling out? This is my worst nightmare.
So she just carried on like no problem. And she actually made fun of herself a bit later on. But it's veneers. They're called veneers, but I guess they're not permanent. They're just like yeah, their teeth before that.
Wow, that's like the shit you get at Spirit Halloween store.
Yeah. She meant to do that though.
Oh boy.
Well, maybe it's a little different.
Here's guys that came like that.
What'd you do for here?
No, they don't work now.
I thought you there. I see some good.
But now they do it different. I was like, but now they do it where it's just like they don't have to shave down the tooth anymore. It's just basically an overlay. Yeah, it's real thin, real strong. It's just an overlay, really. Yeah, they don't have to shave it. Because a lot of people from there that shave down said, why do they stop doing
This girlfriend, she was doing stand up and my kid, it like the tooth and it came off and she just had one tooth like Bat Boy. Remember like the Sun magazine? She had like Bat Boy in the front. It was awful.
There you go. Yes, new generation veneers such as EMAX, 3D printed works with are both ultra thin, often 0.2 to 0.3 millimeters. Similar contact lens, exceptionally strong once monitored. Requires little to no tooth reduction. Often more durable.
Zirconia, it's like, how much does that cost?
Not cheap.
No.
I said, just on those. Okay, good. I hope he's your guy.
It's good.
I don't know if he's good.
I don't know if you got this.
I like what the other one. This doctor's the best. He's really, we have to upgrade doctor for the operation. How do you know?
Yeah, that's a good one. Turkey's still crush. 280 to 357. Americans 1200, 3500, and 2.
Next time a girl goes to Turkey, I'm coming back with some regular human-sized teeth.
Yeah,
No more little teeth for this guy. You're gonna have real teeth, longer teeth. She wants to go back at some point.
She tried it.
But she got her nose done. Looks fucking amazing. Yeah, looks so good.
What else would you need?
I could use it. They do like these facials over there that would cost tens of thousands of dollars here for way cheaper.
You might have to get a little help production there too.
Similar palettes. Yeah, similar.
It's only gonna crop. Outside of the old nose area, we should both go get a whole production.
Should we get some bowl production?
Yeah, it's a lot of skin.
I got a pepper for a nose.
Yeah, but me too. I got a pepper. Like, I'm gonna bring it down. How cool would that be if we went to Turkey together and just got ourselves like a nice towel? I don't know what thing. The Michael Jackson thing going on. On my nose.
Also, one something that you think we have the same nose. Your nose has grown so much since I've met
It
you.
really has.
You're really has. Over the years, it's a new nose. Now mine is crooked from wrestling. So they got broken in the back.
Yeah, mine so much with your nose like it's crooked. It's just it's very talented edge.
Yeah, but when you go down, it's like another. This is the case of Callan. So you got it's the Italian nose. That's where it comes from.
Look at Shop's nose. Your nose changed completely.
Not
nuts like that.
You see Aaron Hernandez?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Yeah.
Truly, Aaron Hernandez is true handsome guy.
Like Dustin Boyer.
Call him crazy guys. I mean, hungry eyes. Hungry eyes, bro.
Crazy eyes.
I called you hungry eyes because you go down right there with his look out there.
Family?
No, on the side, over there to the side. Nope, all the way down to the right. Never mind.
Which one?
Which one? He was over there to the right. Now you're.
Just close it off and see where you're at.
Yeah, pretty good.
And so that radiator, that's you.
As a kid, look at me. Look at me, man.
That's you, Brian?
Yeah, that's me.
No way.
That's a summer squash for you, Jim.
Yoda Ben Stiller in Tropic Thunder.
You're as headlight
Right spot on as a kid.
Kangaroo Jack. I didn't see a head like that in my life.
Kangaroo Jack. Images. That's you as a kid, dude. That's exactly right, dude. Holy shit. It's so on.
I can't call it.
Why did your parents do that to you?
I don't know.
Dude, that was you. Oh my god.
In my head, though. Is that
Why'd you have that big down in your
it's
head?
like just like a camera.
It's warped, yeah.
Yeah, it's warped. The way my head.
Your head's really on.
But boy, I look just like my 2-year-old looks just like that.
I think you got your baby. The youngest.
Yeah. And we do it a lot like.
Wait, where's that? University of Colorado. Look at that hair you have. You had some, fucking.
You gotta blow up for sure. This is
He's such a big fucking football kid.
Were you? Your hairline could recede and no one would notice.
no, yeah.
You have a deep hairline. You got your Count Dracula. Yeah. Have they ever connected? No. Do you get thick eyebrows?
Not really. It was just stay the same shit.
I get old man eyebrows if I don't trim them.
Bushy good eyebrows.
I don't think I can do that.
People, I had to fight he gets his lips done. I go, would you stop saying that? His fucking lips done. God, it annoyed me.
He said he got his lips done.
Yeah, like, it's there.
Yeah, I know you're again.
No, you got some DSLs.
Yeah, he's some fucking.
You got some DSLs on you.
What you into? When's the last time you seen that baby?
Since before the break.
That's gonna blow up. I would say completely opposite. So there's some footage of her buying some stuff for her.
We have friends who look like shit at CVS.
But it's just all for marketing. This is all just for like that Sophie Ray merch. Sophie Ray's mask. She just changed her appearance. Looking tired.
$27 million a month.
Yeah, she's like the number one.
27 million is crazy.
That's her and Matt Mark.
Mad Baby's the one at the front. I don't know what this hat is.
Oh,
You see the word. So they buy a bunch of oil and condoms.
yeah, that's a
This is
promotion.
all from this off. I'm like, I'm saying, look at her. Look at what she looks like now. This is her now.
She doesn't look like the same ratio.
She was completely different. She was kind of cute. You see how she's skinny. I grew up in Florida. How old is she? So much tone. Do you like her now versus before? Yeah, because she doesn't look
I like her way better before.
right. She was cuter.
She's not white. No.
She slowly was it.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Just tried it.
What's going on here?
She makes a lot of money.
Yeah, not too bad. Let's see her before.
She's a white girl.
Yeah, Italian, white.
She's an Italian girl from South Florida.
She's just too young there, but you can tell she's kind of young. You know what? I don't even know anymore.
We don't like that. We're looking at pictures of her.
I know, that's why I said I'm getting a little
Sorry, she was young here.
I'm like,
Was she? Well, at least she looked more natural. Now she looks kind of just wild. Breakout career after going back to film. That's like wild. She's like the only one, right? Yeah, I have like that kind of story. 100%. And one of those energies. She just figures it out. The one that's just incredible is he's just feel that keeps going. Yeah. Like last time you wrote, she's doing like 30 years of silly kids commercials now. Yeah. That's all. That's all. A pimp, a porn pimp, silly kids commercials. I mean, I don't even know. Like J-Lo's great. This is J-Lo in the 50s. You want to talk about genetics? I mean, that's insane. She's so cringe, but looks so good. That's incredible. 56. She's still out. Right, Alex Rodriguez. Maybe broke up a while ago. Who? Alex Rodriguez. Was it? Yeah. Was your last? Oh, it's Ben Affleck. Yeah. She's so cringy. She pretends she acts like she's like, I'm so Bronx. You've been living in the Bronx for so long, and you went to Princeton High School, which is like where all the rich kids from the Bronx go. What's crazy is like your Spanish is really bad too. My girl said listen to it. She's like, she's this fucking Latinx Taco Bell. Yeah, there's not much there. Except when she goes back to like my old neighborhood in the Bronx, and no one knows who the fuck she is. That's so funny. Like, this is how she grew up, man. Jenny from the block. I answered, I was like, the fuck you are? Where you like, grew up there? She's like, yeah, you're from. Dayline's like, she's not fan of that. Yeah, I don't know. This is just very odd. So, some outside protesters were hitting up girl. But he's in front of his kids. He's with his kids and his family. I don't know. I see it. Take the time to do it, man. If you hear those MMA platforms to help people, if they do that in front of my kids, these fucking assholes. I find those people agreed. Like, I agree. And no one is cool with the war. What the fuck is Arrow gonna do? Yeah, fuck off. What do you think is MMA show? It's kind of changed. Fucking now it's like the war actually makes me sad, right? But there's nothing that you can do with this platform where the idea is gonna go, oh, you know what, Arrow won, and really just want to attack everyone. Right? Yeah. Especially for these kids, like we almost like, you think Netanyahu's gonna see what Arrow Hawani had to say and go, that's great. You know what? Let's change it up. That's so dumb. We're to one more. This is serial one and another war. Okay, so this is a Twitch streamer. He does like a food truck, and this guy came up and literally robbed him, even though he knows he's live streaming this show on the food truck. Second cheese? Yes, sir. Okay, I get the clean. I just finished the second cheese. No much. Sir, second cheese, you want everything? Mayonnaise, lettuce, flavor, everything. I want everything. You want to pay $2? Yes. You can pay. Is it like finish something? It's like, I like sleeping. You see, get him on another guy. Yeah, I am alright. Also, I share on Instagram. It's okay. Okay, absolutely. You will see me on Instagram tomorrow. I can post it. On TikTok. Yes, on TikTok and Instagram. Listen, awesome. Steak and cheese. Everything on it. Happy meal. Happy meal. I want a cheesesteak. Yeah, you got the best cheesesteaks on this side of town.
What a shitty.
How much is it? So I don't want to put it.
So dumb, dude. You're
Extra everything.
you're on fucking camera, you moron.
That's why this thing went wrong, because he knew he was live streaming. He has cameras everywhere.
It's still
So the chat's telling him that, yeah, he stole from his head trying. And it gets more frustrating, which it's a very long video. It gets frustrating to come back. No. Or was it the cops showing up, buddy? The cops show up, but the guy, the way he describes him on the phone is terrible. He's a dog skin and house boy. Man, he has a dog skin. Turkish flag right there. He's a dog skin. Dog skin. Dog skin. He doesn't know how to speak. I don't know. Anyway, I guess he doesn't want to say black. Yeah, he didn't want to say black. He totally tell. And then he was saying he's white, you know. But he's also.
By the way, that kid is so duped in life. He's so dumb. Like, hey, dumb.
How is it the same? Jim, I'm live. TikTok, Instagram.
Yeah, let me just really steal something now like a scumbag.
You also did use the delicious sandwich. Joe,
I was gonna say, guys,
I'll share one right fucking now.
cheesesteak will go so right. Come get some. Irvine, California, April 10 and 11. Let's go. The Dallas Hyenas, April 17 and 18.
Amarillo.
Nicholas in Charlotte. Stanford the 22nd, and then BC on the 23rd, and then August a little ways away, but I'll be up in Edmonton. Alright, kids, go watch Your Head's Gone Wild. Available on Tubi right now. Tubi TV, it's free. Download the app, watch the episodes on there. It's Your Head's Gone Wild. 4 apps. You go well, you order a bunch more. So, let them know I sent you. Alright, love you guys. This is the Fighter Kid. We're out.
Athleticism.
That was just a friend of mine. We should look at that. Shema Yisrael Adonai Elohim Adonai Adonai. Shema Yisrael Adonai Elohim Adonai. What's up? So it's 13th of Nissan 5786. Tuesday, March 31st, 2026. No one really knows for sure Elevate, King I am, but this is the resort we live by. "95 days with a bitch." "3760, Plan Creation of the World, Birth of Adam and Eve, Charles. 3631, 137, Son of Adam was born. Here we go. This is so good. I might watch it again. We might watch it.
One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Judaism and Kabbalah is just how those ideas develop over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah always existed as a pattern that Kabbalah is one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly in the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class can serve as an introduction to mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of this incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel to the rise of modern Catholicism in the 3rd century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully will also enable you to situate the development of Judaism and Kabbalah in a historical and political context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Studio for allowing these lectures to reach a larger audience here around esoterica. If you want, find the entire series under the playlist entering the Garden of Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or you can find these episodes after autumn of 2021 if you want to watch the entire series. You can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics of empiricism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps a donation. You can find those links below. I really appreciate the subscriptions. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. So let's just review a bit about Chef Type C, and let's move past Chef. I was spending enough time on this guy. As you can see, he's there on the left. And as I mentioned a minute ago, this is a picture from Lockheed. This is what he probably looked like. It's actually pretty difficult to underplay the disaster that was Shabbat. We're talking about a movement that basically began in 1666 until 1880. We're talking about a movement, sort of mobile disaster inside of the world that led people to believe that abandoning Judaism was part of their salvation. I can't really articulate how much of a disaster that is. When people believe that burning to that needs to actively seek their conversion to destroy their identity. That's a disaster. Now, what is an individual Jew decide to convert when it's to leave Judaism or be concept? That's a good one. That's right. Every Jew should be allowed to convert to religion at the same time. But the truth of the matter is, people weren't converting because of a choice they were making on their own. They were converting because they're being led by people delusionally in their messianic prowess and message. So, in that way, I can see this as a kind of moving disaster, train wreck that stretched over 2 centuries. And freakism was especially bad. We're talking about a situation where Jews have been systematically oppressed for centuries in Poland, and they were brought by thousands into Catholicism. And as you can imagine, the moment they converted to Catholicism, when they converted to Islam, converting back was not an easy thing. You should not forget that converting back out of Islam, that's a process, that's a death case. And of course, no one has to remind us of the more international position. Converting to Catholicism, they trying to convert back, not going to happen. This is a one-way street, and Frankism is absolutely a disaster for thousands of Jews over the course of the century. And I think these should be considered, of course, converted at a certain time, because they were predicated
And secondly, the reason why these conversions from Judaism also to Islam, the mystical jibber jabber that underwrote the it was never systematic. There was never any spelled out theory about why this is supposed to happen and how it's supposed to work. You have a bunch of parents and men at the center of this movement who benefit greatly from these conversions, benefit greatly. Shabbatai in its own way also. And this is a situation where that was more led versions that were, I think, forced by the charismatic leaders of that movement. In the same way that Jonestown, I think they were murdered by whose characterized what happened in Jonestown as mass suicide, mass murder for recipients like Jones. So I think that in many ways they were forced. They were forced by the police. And to be here, an argument can be made. I would make the argument that this is what happens when mysticism goes off the rails. This is what happens when rationalism is abandoned. This is what happens when you allow emotion and you allow fervor, mystical beliefs that you don't really understand to basically run ramshot. And at the end of the day, I'm very sympathetic to mysticism. I'm very sympathetic to a lot. This is the gutter of Kabbalah. And mass conversions and mass now, what's interesting about that is that given this fact, given the extraordinarily disappointing of the Shabbat movement, given the mass conversion following the lead of Shabbat, Frankism, kind of go sort of like Kabbalah survive. I think that after all this, many people who have been seeing the danger of what Kabbalah can do, what Kabbalah can uncheck, and this whole Kabbalah thing, this entire thing has led us into the gutter of mass conversion. We need to repent of this idea. This idea is honestly dangerous. Well, they did realize it was dangerous. That's to be sure. We'll talk about that more tonight. They did realize it was dangerous. They made safeguards. They put rails on the system to ensure that it did not go off the rails like this again. And yet, Kabbalah survived. It really got off on a pretty light touch actually. And I think that's part of the reason why, because the Shabbat movement, you can imagine, I always imagine the Shabbat movement as coming in like a wave. There's this huge Shabbat wave that comes in like the tide, and when the tide comes out, all the beautiful soil is left behind. That's where the water's going. Shabbat is the water and bringing in the full silt that will help grow the new thing. And then Shabbat leaves. And what's left behind is the black earth that will ultimately grow the thing. So in many ways, scholarship of a previous generation argued that Kabbalah made Shabbat possible. I don't think that's true. I think that actually Shabbat made Kabbalah possible. And I think that relationship is why Kabbalah came to mind. Because the Kabbalah is so much more sophisticated, so much more deep, so much more rich than Shabbat's being and the Frankists, who only ever read the disciple of God, who only really ever developed superficial, self-serving, monolithic version of Kabbalah that was engineered basically to deify them. And at the end of the day, the Kabbalah they wrote in on was a pretty crap Kabbalah. With the exception of the Bible, but it was very profound. I will give that to you. The Shabbat itself was fine. They were never teach Kabbalah. They were never really actually, I think, about Kabbalah's life. I think at the end of the day, they were about themselves. And they're actually proved it when they left. Kabbalah stand on its own. It didn't need them. They existed for them. It was deeper and richer than they could possibly imagine. And thank God, anyway, it survived them and thrived. So tonight we talk about Kabbalah after Shabbat. And what I wanted to really drive home about this is I don't want Kabbalah to be supposed to Shabbat Kabbalah. Because Shabbat speak and the Frankenstein and all this stuff we've been talking about, that's an aberration. And it was sort of like a night where everyone was like a bender. You know, everyone was a bender, they went to the world, they got trashed, they did all the things, and they went back to their own, they shook off with it. So you can think about Shabbat becoming this kind of a big bender. What did they do? They went down there, got trashed, and they did all the things. back then they're so what happens in the immediate aftermath of 1666, which happened like the first? Well, obviously the first thing we've already talked about. There are people who are diehard believers who do everything they can to convince themselves everything they have is not a lot of tolerance themselves Messiah, no matter what. No matter if you prophesy, no matter if you die, no matter who it's three groups, no matter if they all have 12 of them, there's always someone out there willing to do the work and try to and there are diehards in every religion, there are diehards in almost every belief. And no matter what happens, they will convince themselves of what they want to do. That's one camp. Spend a lot of time talking about them. They're out there. They're going to be out there until the end. Also, in the immediate aftermath of 1666, there were a ton of people who realized something was happening. There were people who believed in Jeff. In 1666, when they prophesied, they realized, oh, maybe this is bad. And what's also important about this is that the people who were at the very beginning of this realized disaster, but like the national Israel, those people knew from the very beginning the great thing never did sort of so far as that. From what I know, there's never a major I told you so moment. When people below and people say I told you so, you go jump in a river, leave this guy, now you're barking like a tree, about to bark like my tree trying to get by the synagogue. You're happy to pray now, abandon you now, go somewhere else, go be Christian. What's incredible is the Jews, the rabbis, seeing people make this mistake, welcome them out. Into my knowledge, I don't see this told you something. It was very magnificent, and they began to do the work. The work was this is pretend this never happened. Right? This is pretend this never happened. So what did they do? Second camp, people that realized the disaster, they went back to doing what they were doing before genocide. They went back to intellectual labor, trying to make the economy work. That is to say, systematizing. Trying to figure out how the liberty and how lines up and work and so on. They went back to this heavy thing of trying to in a pretty systematic way. Now, that's not to say they just work. They realize that something inside of the public was dangerous. They don't own the rails. They don't own the rails crazy all the time. And so they began slowly to think about how to implement safeguards to prevent this from happening. This is like real serious problem. You can imagine what happened with all those thousands of boats that began to sail in the Mediterranean to Palestine. They could have been their marketing tens of thousands of times. They could have been 9 entry into the dominant market. And who knows what kind of things sell back to Spain. We're going to arrive as refugees to Christian Europe. This could have been much, much, much worse than it was. It's actually very slow. That was. So the rabbis began very carefully to get the problem of getting the business of putting offers, basically, on the Kabbalah, prevented from going off the rails. And what do those bunkers look like? The main thing is public teaching, especially advanced Kabbalah, just stop. You just cannot teach people quantum mechanics if they don't understand the concept. You just can't. You cannot teach people how to weld. You've never held a hammer. You have to. You cannot deliver incredibly complex public ideas, which are incredibly easy to interpret. The population of people just don't even have a especially people who live in lands and all the things that are first time. They see some teaching how to love. They see teaching to love. Now I know that makes many of us grit. That makes many of us so how dare they hide. Oh, you gotta put yourself in their shoes. These people were playing, it's like toddlers playing with fire. These people were not prepared to deal with this. And they were able to do this. It's basically insane. But they are really great companies. I think they were able to say something. So what ends up happening is that first thing is that public begins to withdraw, especially Texas. that legalism takes the form of safeguard. You need to vet learn this stuff. And how do you vet? You vet them based on all kinds of other stuff. What are those things in play? If they're old enough. You don't teach a 13-year-old power. You should, according to this stuff. You have to work how many points. That wasn't the first one. I bet what's the first one? Well, do you want to teach how to go into a bachelor? No, because a bachelor might get so crazy capitalistic. There's married to God, they don't actually be married to him. Right? From a traditional perspective. So they need to be married. They need to have a job. They need to have kids. It's an inquiry based world. I've actually heard somewhere that Air Force pilots have to be married to kids. They don't want to get you like $60, $30 flying around. The idea is you need to anchor this world. You can go to the world, go to the publicity, go to the Sahara Farms, but you need something anchoring you in this world. Job, get to the wife, family, not just be constant. That's unhealthy. So they begin to try to implement things that ensure that people who are ill or drunk, who are other kinds, they have other kinds of things anchored in. Now again, that's not just maybe that's not but is it reasonable? I think it's reasonable. Is it reasonable? What happened? Very. I think it's very even if so again, it's not a bizarre. Third, there's a shift away from ontological speculation. That ontological stuff is like bizarre ideas about how the world got created on the side. The world last time was dragons. Messianic speculation. That's over. There's not any messianic speculation. By the way, that's the return of Thomas. Thomas is very clear. Thomas says, do not speculate about the beginning. Do not speculate about the end. Speculate about now. Speculate about now. Don't deal with massive virtue. Do not deal with faithful. Deal with now. That's the return to very orthodox. And we want to see that we get the concept for a minute. Mystification. Concept says now, but now, what that would imply in front of your face, the neutral thing, the water, right now, more than what happened back then was so concept is not tied here. So they really take this very positive so there's a shift. What is the shift of money? There's a shift away from what's going on here. Right? I was trying to figure out what's going on here. That was things. So what's the shift? The shift is right? The shift is the mind, the heart, about personal piety. So it's all about this. We are not focusing our attention on the side. Disaster or something. What we do now is our piety. And so the shift becomes like now we're inner. Not messianic saving rules. It's about saving you. Saving you. That's what the intent and piety of these things we talk about. It's like concentration. And following Jewish law. Remember, part of what we're very upset about with chapter 8, the Shabbat movement, the rejecting of Jewish law. And so what is happening? Jewish law becomes front and center. It's like it was early on. Remember, the Zohar never said you could stand in the law. Like Zohar could the law and Kabbalah without Kabbalah without Halacha and so in many ways, post Shabbat is a return to Kabbalah. It's exactly divorcing Kabbalah from Halacha. That was a disaster. How to and so this group are back post so at the end of the day, Kabbalah thank God. You deserve it. You should not have been. Thank God it wasn't thrown out with the baby with the bathwater. I'm glad. I'm very glad. But we have to admit that I think the kind of safeguards against aftermath of all this are not what's also worse about this is the story's never been told from a superhero's perspective. Surprise, Bruce Center's narrative. The truth of the matter also is that comics and centers were also very all over the world. Many places like Shabbat, they never been told. Those places are places like Morocco, like Yemen, although Shabbat isn't very popular. Morocco, Kurdistan, Iran, Aleppo, and Baghdad, also Jerusalem. Jerusalem, you don't remember what the holdout. Jerusalem, but very big. So these centers in the Arab world, not in the European world, are going to be the first to come back online. Like they're going to take a pretty liberal amount of public literature. Now, the sad truth of that is that a lot of it has been lost. Because you got to choose to live Arab land versus Delta Arab land. A lot of it has been lost. Most of it, my knowledge, when I say manuscript, I mean so there's not even a tradition. But we know, and I know this, but other scholars survey the literature, they heavily organized systematized learning at this time. One of the really interesting personalities that appears in all this is Ahmed Barzani. Ahmed Barzani is probably the first rabbi that we know of, like someone who actually may have really built that title. And she was a novelist, and she seems to have had supernatural powers. She lived in Kurdistan, in northern Iran. And her father was very charismatic, died, and basically taking his place, such a monster. And the only person that qualified was his daughter. So as a result, his daughter played, and after dying from the world's first Jewish rabbi, and she even acted out with three children, by the way, they're the children's book author. But really, she's just a really incredible character. She's just a really incredible character. It's interesting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah always doesn't have it, that Kabbalah is one thing at all. Of course, neither tenable such traditions developed late ages still developed. And there are now, and there have always been numerous Jewish schools of mysticism and Kabbalah. This class served as an important Kabbalah. The point is incredibly complex development from the classics of ancient Israel to the rise of modern Catholicism. Of course, this series has been exhausted by the moment should serve as a springboard towards further study and hopefully it will also enable you to situate the development of the law and its global context, and hopefully guide primary texts which are admittedly as sublime as they are severe. Let me express my gratitude to the congregation of Tito for allowing these lectures to reach a larger audience. One, find the entire playlist entering the dark of Allah. I'll be uploading locally next week, or find these episodes after Autumn of 2021 when I watch the entire series. a series on Kabbalah. I hope you check out my other content on Parasitism and perhaps consider supporting the production frame activities, scholars, topics, and the concepts of prophetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps donations. Find those links below, and I can now let's enter the Lord criticism. I really can't believe I'm saying this, but after 13 sessions, we are now on session 14 of this supposed to be mind series, exploration of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Of course, the important thing is still is to you. I basically teach this class one day a week for the rest of my life. Still not all I want to say about Jewish mysticism, Kabbalah. And I'll be very honest. This last session is going to have some like where my expertise really runs out, and I'll be very frank about that. It's just honestly the case that my expertise is I hit a wall. My wall is tested. I don't know really much about testing as I probably should. So learning about Marxism is where my gap is. Everyone has gaps in their knowledge. What's the knowledge gaps in their knowledge? And instead of like positive, that's a real gap in my knowledge. But there's so there's a lot of there's a lot of stuff I do. I got I just invited a friend of mine to talk about the same topic as I was about positive. Go ahead and give some shit. There's a lot more teaching, a lot more teaching. I gave it. And so I reached out to a good friend of mine a lot about positive to a bunch of we'll see how it works out. Anyway, welcome to the I would say welcome of course, Kabbalah is not going to go away. Kabbalah is actually a lot better now. Early part of the first century that it was doing in the middle of the 20th century. I would say that Kabbalah somewhat really at that door and doing it much better now. So that's the way. We're not saying divide and conquer or by the Kabbalah, rather we're saying grow and change and for society develop creating where we're going to sort of be with that Kabbalistic thought and the Palestine is sort of one of the very important aspects of this happening on the world where well, as we mentioned last time, these sort of post-Shabbatai world I would say that it's actually more sophisticated way than the Shabbatai world, but that's happening by a religion that didn't understand Kabbalah, really. And that's part of why the Shabbatai system was so successful, is that people didn't understand what was going on. They weren't really versed in Kabbalah. When you read something of a very technical nature, you can go blown by it. I think that aren't really true or deep. They can sound deep, but they're not. And I think that's true of a lot of things that went on in Shabbat. Sounding Kabbalistic, near scratch the surface even a bit, you realize that the kind of reasoning that justified the stuff that went on in Shabbat Frank was quite facile. And I think that once people actually scratch the surface of it and realize that this is just full gilding, they abandon it very quickly. So the years after Shabbatai the prophecy that the whole business, what you get is a kind of conservative backlash in the world of Kabbalah. I shouldn't be surprised if this whole Shabbatai business is a complete disaster. And so what ends up happening is kind of a closing of the ranks. That is to say, in the Kabbalistic world after this, what people do is return to the period of return to the Kabbalah much like the period where Shabbatai was a bit closed off, a bit more guarded, a bit more silent. I think it's probably not always for the worst. And so the developments within Kabbalah, the developments in Kabbalah since they developed conservative religions to say, we don't see major developments on Kabbalah. There's never really been a significant influence on Kabbalah. It's at some point become commentary when it comes to Isaac. And so that relatively conservative moment, that relatively conservative movement marks Kabbalah from about the 5th, 7th century all the way till now. one of those in Jerusalem, led by Rabbi Sharabi, and another in Brody, Poland, and those two will become the central schools of the Kabbalah in the period after that. But of course, it's worth pointing out that Kabbalah developed very technical Kabbalah in Baghdad, in Kurdistan, in Morocco, America, and huge Kabbalah center. So Kabbalah continued to develop in the aftermath of the Japanese business, especially in the Sephardic world, really rich. And I think that had a lot to do with the fact that the Sephardi world was much more stable than the Ashkenazi world at that time. Social stability and Jewish education. Again, I think I mentioned this several times ago that a lot of people that were confused by the Shemati movement really don't recently come back to Judaism. So they don't really integrate Judaism in a very profound way, in a way that, for instance, communities in America, communities in Baghdad, they're from out easily about that. And so when I looked at the whole chapter, people were like, oh, no. Because they have much deeper information. So this Sephardi world was a bit less affected by the whole thing. So it's not surprising that in Jerusalem, never accepted the whole Shabbat in what is excommunicated by study the foot, that one of the largest Kabbalistic schools in the aftermath of all of it will develop. As I mentioned last time, the two Kabbalistic schools take very different directions. The school, Beidel and Jerusalem, they take the form of really intense concentration or Kabbalah prayer. And that school, again, will last basically until 1969 when the last adherent of that school died. These one school lasted for hundreds of years, although very tight regard and very disciples to the really. And of course, the other is Klois and Poland, and that is largely influenced by Polish and Lithuanian Kabbalah and Polish and Lithuanian Kabbalah both since from our kind of intellectual Kabbalistic speculation. And so out of that will flow a mountain of highly intellectualized Kabbalistic systems that are going to basically try to do the work of systematizing Lurian and Kabbalah, especially the conceptual for their system. This period also saw, as I talked about last time, the rise of Hasidism. Hasidism is probably the most important movement in Judaism years. Hasidism went on to explore an entire system of Judaism, social relations, custom, dress, all kinds of things that come out of the Hasidic world. All these song, the English, all of these are very come out of the Hasidic world. And so it's from that world where I focus on extreme piety, but also piety that's meant to find the divine in everything. It's a piety in which God is learning all about you and see God, the divine in everything. I think of the lines from the Quran, which I can easily imagine of Hasidic Rebbe times risen. The Quran says that Allah is judgment. That image in the Quran is always something incredibly evocative. And I can easily imagine someone from Nazareth for as well having written something just like that. So the idea that the divine is that close to the obstacle is just you and your ego are fundamentally you and your lusts and desires. It's your desire to be rich or to have fame or to be loved by someone or whatever. It's these things that get in the way of your relationship to the divine. And the divine is right there. You just have to do the work of the tools of erasing the barriers of the divine and the erasure of the barrier. I experience divine every day. The sound of a bird. Some of the Rebbe reading the legend to understand the language of the birds. They would listen to the birds sing. They said they are singing. They're talking about theological things that the Rebbe can understand that they will talk, and that they will talk allowed them to hear the things from their allies and birds. I was sitting in the forest, listening to the birds rather than just hearing them like the rest of us. Normally, people that only hear the birds, the Rebbe, the birds, they hear the things about the birds and God. So I was a very cool example of Hasidism where it happens. You're not just hearing bird sounds, you're hearing theological interpretations on the animals. So again, more to the Hasidic idea like cultivating a relationship with Shaman's character in the Pacific world is the red are sometimes they're not people that are righteous people who have a relationship with God, they're intensely holy. And of course we start to go on to set up various courts, and those courts really operate a bit like royalty. Some do operate a bit like royalty today. And so you have a loyalty to your Rebbe, and because it counters primarily the Rebbe, it's in that Rebbe trusted relationship, trusted like today. We'll talk a little bit about how a little stranger with a slide. I'll talk about that a little bit as well. But let's see how that is. So, as we talked last time, sort of cliffhanger from last time was that what I think that no one really realized the aftermath of the whole Shabbat thing, that as much as the Shabbat business was a disaster, no one really saw what was happening in the background that was a bigger thing. The singing of the Shabbat University of Islam and apostatized in 1666, and I'm sure as anyone in the room knows, 1666 is the dynamite year in science. You hear that Isaac Newton discovered calculus, discovered slide, there's debate about that. It's also said here that Newton discovered light and also basically figured out quantum physics of the sound. He published all that saying his book here is terrible. So at the same time that Newton figured all that out, understanding calculus and all this stuff, that's the year Shabbat converted to Islam. So it's difficult. I know that for many people, and for me too, when I think about Shabbat conversion, I think people, that's something that happened a long, long time ago. And I think if somehow it not having happened a long, long time ago, it feels very positive. It feels like it was sort of, like just trying to get our start going. And they happened at the same time. They happened the exact same year. And so when we went down the pipe, what I think the Jewish world did not see the aftermath of this entire Shabbat because the first thing like these light all around the Jewish world, France and North America and England and Holland and Germany, these light was developing. Dynamically great. More with emphasis on rationality, science, on logic. And so we get philosophers like Descartes, like Spinoza. Spinoza's philosophy rejects either God is separate from just nature. Nature is God and God is the same. We're getting to mechanistic philosophers. Philosophers look at all nature as a giant machine, study it carefully, understand how it works, understand how it works, predict it, and therefore make it do things. This is incredibly mechanistic philosophy, which in many ways is wonderful. Inside the Jewish world, they never saw this coming. Just sort of ran out of the doorstep. When I say ran out of the doorstep, I mean what I really mean is what showed up. What people call the World Spirit on horseback. It shows up in Central Europe. So everywhere the whole went was launched with these like ideas. The army was sort of like an army, much faster and white. And the whole world was their domestic. He wrote with them for revolutionary ideas. He wrote with them the idea that you're a citizen of a country. You should have people protected under the law. You should never, there should never be second class citizens. Either you're a citoyen or you're not. All citoyens have the rights and privileges of everyone else that is protected by the rational law. Of course, I'm not saying that boring like that, but he was a big enough deal that Hegel thought at some level represented the very movement of the guys, the very movement of God in the realization of Godness in the world. Of course, Hegel had this later, but made a big impression on Hegel. And so this is a time that those and so when these two groups come in conflict with each other, there's going to be a break off in the Jewish world where some Jews are going to become very attracted to intellectual values, and they're going to look for a bit of lifestyle and that is called Hashama. And I think for almost everyone here, superstitious world ruled by elite dynastic rulers who divine the will of God. Who knows? Now, they could put werewolves in all this stuff and come along. Even you were very franchise for that. Wanting to rush into the role of his life. They did. In fact, Jewish folks here. I imagine from any of the Jewish folks in this class are the children of the great grandchildren of the last book of Christ. Because the Elijah was very successful, better or worse. So what ends up happening is that this kind of rational integration of life values with Judaism incredibly polarizing. We also, which Jewish folks we live in an incredibly easy world compared to our ancestors. Because in many ways we can adapt both worlds. We can be religious and we can be enlightened. Well, there was no middle ground for the thing. Either you jump ship and you go into the enlightenment camp, or you stay behind the shadows and stay in the world of the pre-enlightenment or the traditional world, I suppose one could say. And so in the traditional world, they realized how much prejudice was. They were terrified of this. And they doubled down on the traditional aspect of the world. And so in many ways, both enlightened Judaism and Haredi Judaism, as I say, the black hat and the Orthodox Judaism that we recognize now, are both actually creations of the Bible. So I know that sometimes Haredi folks like to pretend that they're the legitimate teaching word here of a discrete continuous line all the way back to Moses. Ask them, Moses were black hats, so Yiddish. But I guarantee you get the reality of modern Judaism is some level, all of it in response to Hamas. All of it. Either you double down on tradition, retreat into the world of the dynastic world of the city world, of the British world, or drifted off the secular world, which is trying to make you go at either assimilated or trying to balance out the assimilation is the largest urban. So what we have here basically is a choice between some level of assimilation, right? As much as the country will allow you to assimilate in French and German. But as you know, the terrifying history of how this would go and fail assimilation ultimately was a failed strategy for not protecting you. And neither should God, by the way, was like great people protecting what the first man told them. And so what we have is a dualistic, a polarized world by the 1700s in which there are hostility against Jews and there are traditional polarized. Now, that's not to say that Kabbalah stopped. All the kinds of things that have not stopped the Kabbalah haven't stopped them. They are the event or whatever program or stop the Kabbalah. Well, this whole fight thing is not either. And so many of the traditional centers of Judaism or the early modern world, they continue to produce Kabbalah as if nothing was going on. For them, they view that as known. And so, especially in the Hasidic world, the outpouring of literature is different. What is the books of Chabad movement, folks have come in contact with, it became very there. Also, it's worth pointing out that the Chabad movement becomes sort of the intellectual center in many ways of the Hasidic movement. They become much more interested in the world of the mind and the world of the intellect as opposed to just the world of emotion. And so the Chabad movement actually becomes much more of a rigorous system of Hasidic philosophy as opposed to this so this is a period of people like Betty Breslov, which I think most folks have heard of. Breslov is probably one of the most famous Rebbe's of this time period. Working on for his spiritual reflection, existential experience. He was a person of great highs and great lows. I guess most historical people would be the person way. And he impressed it on his way, and so extreme joy, extreme sorrow, feeling, and ultimately just brought her into the like encounter some of the guys, the smell as pious as they are. They wear the in cap, not really known as it. So the technology that's around really pious to a fault. So those guys are out there, they're doing the world. Of course, also this time period, probably one of the most important modern Jewish philosophers and mystics is also writing. This is a Rambam, Moshe Science, probably the greatest traditional Jewish mind of the early modern period. And Rosado wrote a mountain of stuff. It's really bad. I mean, I was looking up some of the things and I said, my God, this guy wrote 50 books. I mean, I've probably read one or two of them. He wrote 50 something books. They're enormously huge output. But the Ramchal is known as a young man for having had a serious experience writing as a body or a spiritual teacher, began to reveal to him and help him share his faith. He was relatively young when this happened, and you can imagine that in the aftermath of that activity, no one wanted anyone talking to spirits anymore. And so, kind of got kicked out of Italy a little bit. He kind of got expelled from Italy, and this led him on his journey through Europe. His life made a ton of stuff. His two most famous books are Derech Hashem, so The Way of the Lord. Derech Hashem is probably the most systematic, collection or systematization of Judaism that incorporates both philosophical issues and Kabbalah into one system. Derech Hashem is a really, really big book. You go to one question, you want to study it. It's a fantastic text that really does the work of aligning the sort of philosophy today. I'm not philosophy that's still a very amazing book. His other major book, the book on ethics, which is also great to read, and also too. And these books, both of the books are going to become basic classes for the next world. Speaking of people, there's even study sessions. They study these books over and over and over again. So Derech Hashem and Messiah Sharing are classics of Judaism. They become classics of Judaism. And again, they incorporate published and unpublished philosophical and it kind of goes out of probably publicly most important rabbis. And so also over in Europe, they're also classical Kabbalah. A lot of what's happening at this point between published texts is a lot of systematization texts where you're trying to get systematize the learning system, but also there are a lot of encyclopedic texts where they're going through and trying to list and describe what things are. One of the problems that comes along with more technical Kabbalah is that the Hebrew language just isn't actually that good at doing philosophy. There are a lot of technical reasons why this is. German is more better language for doing philosophy as English, and also sort of philosophy when it comes to doing philosophy. It's also a bit of a problem when we're doing Kabbalah, ironically enough. And so a lot of the technical terms in Kabbalah are very, very confusing. And a lot of what happens during this time period is encyclopedic of Kabbalah. And one of the most famous encyclopedias that we spent at this time is one of the books I would love to see translated. I have it downstairs, but I can read it. But it's Sefer Tanai. Sefer Tanai is the encyclopedia of the very close. The prototypes they remember are the shards left over in the process of creating the world, and those shards that are left over are actually demons. Those demons that are also organic world. It's an encyclopedia of all the things. So we actually get a systematic account of the evil detritus left over from the creation of the world here. Now, as you probably also know, in all of this, in the 19th century, the amount of anti-Semitism in Europe doesn't go away. Anti-Semitism has always been there in Europe. Well, atheism, it's a new added dimension. And you might imagine that more and more part of secular civil society, there's also anti-Semitism that emerging. The level of discrimination of decided what was famous dryness in the 19th century in France. And so with this uptake and some of the ongoing algorithm stuff, there's sort of three distinct ideas basically about what to do about it. One idea is traditional idea, double down on faith, highest God will protect you. Going theory for many thousands of years, but that theory no one's given up. So one is double down on being highest God will protect you. The other theory is that at some level, I just think out of Europe. Europe is just a democrat. We've been living in Europe now for 1,000 years, and for 1,000 years, Rome, after the Crusade, after blood libel, after witch hunt, after whatever. It just appears that it's never going to accept us, and at some level, eventually we're going to cancel. It's just a matter of time. Now they're right. So what do? You leave Europe. You pack your bags, and you leave Europe. And in the mid-19th century, that idea takes the form of secular Zionism. This is where cosmology and life decide as a group that the situation in Europe faces untenable conditions. And this is the emergence, of course, of very, very Zionism. Now, two things that worth noting here about Zionism is that it was entirely a secular movement at first. In fact, it didn't have much of a background in the 20th century, right? And so Zionism was a secular, largely socialist movement, although not all of it was socialist, not all of it was socialist now. And that movement, while it did accept some necessary themes, it was sort of apocalyptic narrative, its way to talk about the world wasn't really informed by Salah. I think that it was reading a lot of the language of Zionists. You will see a lot of exile language. You will see a lot of language that is coming in from the Kabbalah, although I think it's mostly socialized, right? So let me make that more clear for my the Zionist movement early on was never run by Kabbalah directly, although I think there is some Messianic and some Kabbalah study there into Zionism, mostly because it was socialized Moses as a Jew, right? Kabbalah work. So that's one part of it. The other part of it is Zionism is that from a religious perspective, it was completely removed. It was a completely Zera. The religious world rejected Zionism very early on. And when I say the religious world rejected Zionism, most of the religious world still rejects Zionism. It still says Zionism is a toxic ideology that harmful to Palestinians and irreligious. Blasphemous. It's very embarrassing. And so this early concept of reform is very early on. The reformers in Germany, the very senior reformers, they rejected Zionism. Major numbers. So even at the very far progressive end of the Jewish world, Zionism was very popular. It remains popular now. Sorry, well, it's supposed to watch a very wonderful show, Schnitzel, soap opera. You'll know it's just a writer that they bring the Zionism up. Shula's brother always says, refers to the Zionism and so this is that developed early on in response to so it never became religious until much later. In fact, I would say that in many ways it wasn't until around it certainly wasn't until I think after that in a big way gave religion back. Look at law enforcement. It's about right. It's not like again. It's not like think about stuff. Oh yes, I but there's an extra thing down here I want to talk about. This slide. But anyway, the one last thing I want to talk about here is that in the 19th century, what also happened non-Jewish world is what happened was referred to as the occult revival. The occult revival was occult science, alchemy, sort of a romantic stuff. And what you get are simply non-Jewish folk-centered version of the Kabbalah, primarily for ceremonial magic. We have elements of Freemasonry combined with elements of Renaissance magic, and that being fused together with elements of Kabbalah that developed elsewhere. Hermetic Kabbalah, the third branch of Kabbalah that developed with Jewish Kabbalah within Spain, Kabbalah with C, now developed actually in the early 19th century Hermetic Kabbalah. And these ones were Kabbalah two occult practices all the way today. So again, Kabbalah undergoes another thing called the primarily in non-Jewish world, primarily where this occult abode takes place. Hermetic Kabbalah, not there, but very popular. All big world for spirituality wrapped up very so as I mentioned, right, just a minute ago, one of the things that, one of the other strategies, right, so we have one strategy double time, traditional, the other strategy is leave, go to Palestine or wherever. The other strategy that I mentioned, I go to the simulation. The simulation was a very arrogant strategy. Perhaps I think about it was a cool. Many of the people who didn't come to the simulation get written off. Unfortunately, we talk about that generation of folks. But the simulation was a really difficult task of trying to maintain. It was trying to maintain peace to it, also trying to remove separate genders. Trying to do it in German, is he Jewish? Whatever German. And the problem was that Orthodox Rome, because they thought that they start out as a German, never Jewish. And you can do anything. Right? So people like Rothschild was a great philosopher. He saw it fall in World War I and still got fired. He just they never become Jewish. In fact, even for the anti-Semites, the more Jews were, the more dangerous they were. They were almost hiding among us. So there was something about this that the strategy of assimilation was always at some level of the game. But what ends up happening is this academic world, or at least the religious world, I should say, that Judaism early on had to basically come to look like this. They had to make Judaism that looked much like the Lutheran and that of the 1920s as possible. And that movement became the Reform movement, right? That's the one. And if you look at the Lutheran movement and the early Reform movement, it's amazing. You would require, it's just like the organ, right? You're going to go classical Reform synagogue, the organ choir, they even moved Shabbat Sunday morning, all kinds of stuff. They were desperately trying to fit in. And again, that's one way from trying to sell out. Again, it's important to accuse them of that, walk a mile in their shoes, and how devastating the reality was at that time and how awful it did. And at the same time, I admire Americans to try to figure out a way of being German and Jewish and French and Jewish in the world. It's a world that you're basically protected by both sides of the country. Like, it's very heroic, very, very, very difficult path to the march. Part of what had to happen to justify liability is to justify the world of theologians. That's a theologian's largely of theology in the mid and late 19th century, which actually probably imagines German scholarship at this time was some of the most amazing scholarship in the world when it comes to the Bible. This is a time period where source theory was being developed. This is a time where the Bible was systematic study for the first time. This is where Hebrew gets written in the range of these things. So it's really a time period of enormous erudition. In fact, I would say the German biblical scholarship of 10 years over more erudite scholarship than third students these guys, they just view they just did. That's how they work. They didn't have the whole Bible. They just chose to have the Bible. So the scholarship was very driven by Lutheran, pietist, very careful scholarship. And so what's emerging at the same time is the attitude to do the same thing in spearheaded by a group of Jewish Haftarah scholars who so the Mischek movement, a scientific study of Jewish books, was a Jewish world studying Jewish literature at that time of German German study and they had to make decisions for what they studied. What they studied what they published basically represented the outside world. So what they studied, what they published, well, they focused their elements, they focused their area of Talmud. Why? Because Talmud, for one, is a highly systematic, highly archaic book based on logic. They can argue that Judaism is rational, but the Talmud is rational. The Talmud is a book of art driven by logic. Therefore, giving arguments. Right? So we have the technical component of the Bible, we have the logical component of the Talmud, therefore Judaism is respectable because it's a paradigm. Well, guess what isn't purely logical? Kabbalah. So, what did the Mischek do? What did the Mischek do? Ignored it. Basically, it wasn't. Why? It was superstition, it was occultism, it was nonsense, made up, fraudulent stuff. For them, the Mischek Kabbalah was verified darkness of reality. Because they made Jesus operations. Some of the stuff I'm saying with the passport is that God, that's not us. Well, it does sound right. And can you imagine a bunch of Jewish scholars back to a bunch of erudite scholars against Jews? Believe that God masturbated reality. What? That's not going to fly. Right? He's going to make them hate. He's going to reinforce every negative stereotype about Jews are irrational, driven by superstition, believe in nonsense. This just seems like an exercise. Was not and so early on, Cowboys literature was largely put on the back order, put it politely. And as you might know, at the same time this was happening, there's also the same time that all of the movements, reform movement, conservative movement, consortium movement, Reconstructionist movement in the early 20th century, all of the movements, all of the movements, modern practices, all of the movements, non-traditional movements, all of them looked at some level of this movement, and they based their team at some level on helped out on places like GPS, by places like German Fellowship, by places like Cincinnati, guess what? None of those places are doing. None of them. Why? They're not one of them. Like crazy people. So the Kabbalah is totally sidelined for 2.5% of West Africa. It is sidelined at a decisive moment in Jewish history. What is that decisive moment? The moment of Muslim burden. So if you grew up in a group, one movement, conservative movement, grew up in the movement, their scholars were simply not at the time of Kabbalah. And because they weren't retrained on it, they teach it, because they can teach it, and they would abandon it. This is the reason why for the folks who grew up, especially folks who are a bit older than me, grew up in the group in Judaism world, heard about Kabbalah. There's a reason why. Because the rabbis who have to never learned about it. But that's because the generation before them never learned about it. The generation before them may have said, I'm going to learn about it. And that's what happens. Effectively, Kabbalah becomes deep canonized by the modern Jews. And modern Judaism is basically canonized. So the Zohar, the sacred Yetzirah, all the leaders of the Jews basically goes by himself. And what goes on will come back is Talmud, Shabbat, what Moses had. That's the reason why you will never there's no reason study the Kabbalah, study the Talmud, even Talmud. Folks in here who grew up in Jews who all study Talmud. I've heard about one. It's just, yeah, you can tell, right? What sideline? You can actually tell my sideline is true. So that's one part of the story. Each part of the story is that Kabbalah didn't go away. It's still in Kabbalah, except Kabbalah in the traditional world. Progressive. Powerful. Telling now, limiting back on the of course, the other thing that happens at this time is the 20th century, the way to what they opened their own was the Holocaust. The Holocaust devastated us. Really front. In terms of Kabbalah, it really devastated. And the reason why that is the United world very much matters is that this is Jews live basically in social, very expensive social networks. They are distinctively dressed. They look very Jewish. They dress like Jews. Targeting them. Well, they all live in the same. They all and so the Pacific world was incredibly destroyed in Holocaust, and unfortunately, and I was that the Pacific world was under a flood of devastation, and the Holocaust they were basically sitting ducks. They also got theology first. So many of them were rejected Zionists, not trying to play Palestine, they had just sleeper Palestine, but they were also also didn't want to right? They were tied to this person. So theoretically, they and the last night the park. And when the access to the root they're living in that. They're living in that settled. They're there like that, like red. No. It doesn't take an after of really black out there on the black out. It's when they get inspired and trust Shaw and that happened over and over and over. I think one for someone or and as you know, the light on this time we'll talk about it's a deal in these traditional people. They're the ones that lights on. And with their execution by beasts that were Nazis from the light goes out. The light went out. It was a devastating blow to Babylon. Now, luckily, our Spartan brothers, they were still doing Babylon. They're still doing Babylon in Baghdad. They're still doing Babylon in northern Africa. So it wasn't like that devastating blow that was dealt to your Babylon. But this is important to say that some of the very centers of the Holocaust were found and some elements of that luckily they did survive. They would rebuild some of them in America. Two largest groups, Samar, eventually Samar, along one war, middle war, and the Bible Trek has they rebounded there. Real close. So we're on effectively go visit the north end. Right over there. It looks like they tried to do so the rebound, folks, the rebound. It's all rebound. There's a Holocaust, and the Haskalah have this challenge. How did this rebound? Well, the rebound is in a couple different ways. The rebound is quick, and with average philologists, makes you forget that Gerhard Schroeder, forget the Gerhard Schroeder, got Gershomized later. That's the reason why the scholarship is not knowledge. And Schroeder
just couldn't back up. And it was just or not a lot of sort of as a town was so Sholomon over this time and there's not a lot of time it's more and think about one. And it's just like no when Sholom was already established at the time fighting together when he was allowed to the justification for him becoming was that well Kamala is Nazis, right? Kamala is Nazis. Kamala is Nazis, but right, Narishkeit is Narishkeit. We shifted the Narishkeit Nazis. Right? Nonsense is nonsense. The history of nonsense is science. So Kabbalah is nonsense. So the history of Kabbalah is science. We're studying as historical information, not for anyone who gets Kabbalah. That, by the way, was coming from the most famous secular, the most famous progressive Talmud scholar. Probably the most important, one of the most important scholars of the early 20th century. The Talmud position basically invented modern sort of Islamic secular Talmud. That's how Sholem was introduced. If you imagine JTS, like basically saying, yeah, what you study is not, but because you study its history, that's something you know. God forbid anyone actually so Sholem really had to walk an uphill battle for either side to get Christians to know what he was doing, which is unimaginable how, considering that Kabbalah is so amazing. But Sholem had to fight that battle anyway. Sholem brought with him an army of students. He attracted a great Bell and Don, the stars of himself, Don. His students were also willing to criticize him. They did. They made careers criticizing him. Folks like Moshe Bell. It really showed how important Sholem was, also how important we have a whole generation of scholars and sacrifice all kinds of stuff. We're growing group of scholars that blow my mind. They write. And so academics have been come it's now totally legit. Accent doesn't come like that. And no one comes back. At the same time, there is an emerging religious religious science and he would represent Iran. Although Iran was terribly influenced by a huge companies, but certainly a lot of people who the most important novelists that was up there in the early 20th century Rabbi Rothschild, ladder, and the Mossad were military Israel, and he was opposed to towards most important military on the Zohar, called Hanukkah, the ladder, and this is a little introduction to Zohar, but also on Zohar, and they translated Zohar as a question was very hard to make it accessible to a whole generation of Bible time. So anything that you can read Zohar now, Orthodox world, and also study public study, some level through the Rabbi Rothschild. Both of them help like I can think of some groups that based on the that's like extra early up there. And what's so popular like birds and channeling sort of message ideas the last thing I'll mention is something I mentioned something I already know. Of course, Main Street culture Kabbalah. The Kabbalah Center led by Rabbi Rothschild. Received a lot of criticism from never indicated it's a legit form of Kabbalah. Anything else is from an academic perspective. The Kabbalah Center is they have outfits all over the world. It's sort of a franchise, and they teach a very specific kind of Kabbalah that is tailored toward celebrity. Now there are non-celebrities that get into it, sort of kind of new age traditional Kabbalah, but famous folks like Madonna and Britney Spears for a while, which Britney Spears some kind of Kabbalistic tattoo, whatever such Kabbalistic tattoos make. You go Britney. We should really go home state music, so you can bring her back. So Britney Spears and Madonna also embraced
Louisiana. Come on. Yeah, I know that.
So Britney Spears and Madonna also embraced Kabbalah in that way, and I think apparently Madonna agreed to do a concert on Friday night. That's a perfect image. They're Kabbalistic ways. I think the two of them here, right? From Bay City. Madonna's from Bay City.
Oh, she is from Mississippi.
Wow. Very heavily by Kabbalah. Someone wants to well as well. And there may be a Kabbalah Center are polarizing, very controversial, and some trouble, money stuff, occupied. Religious organization gets involved in celebrity, money stuff, so the Kabbalah in many ways is a 1990s itself. Pop culture with a lot of pop culture folks, musicians, folks influenced by Kabbalistic ideas and types of mainstream, right? Very mainstream. Kabbalah side. It's gonna live. Kabbalah is gonna survive us all. It's fact. Kabbalah has gone through a couple thousand years of shouting now, terms, twists, messiahs, dead messiahs, apostate messiahs, a mountain of books and commentaries. It's really gone through almost every kind of travail a religion goes through, a philosophy goes through. No philosophy that has gone through this one. Platonism, communism, or whatever. Kabbalah has gone through so much. It's had to transform that itself. And like, so I think that when I think about the Kabbalah, I'm very happy, very glad by now. You're now living in some level the golden age of Kabbalist literature. More Kabbalist literature available.
You go.
Accessible information. More Kabbalist teachers are available. Secular Kabbalist education is available. And have life like this. Only secular academic classes are Kabbalah. Also, you can go to dozens of teachers of Kabbalah. And Kabbalah is accessible to everyone. And then, but it's accessible in a way that the world wants. And so, I say that Kabbalah dies, Kabbalah lives, Kabbalah will live. Anyone with Kabbalah can find those areas. At some level, with full mainstream, you have to work hard to become a Kabbalah. Learn Hebrew, learn Aramaic, Brooklyn. You can do a lot of things. It's there. So much of it. So much of it you can get interlibrary loan. Right there at Amazon. Learn Kabbalah that would utterly be accessible to 99% of the Czech population. Most of these people. There they are. Even English translation, like the Zohar, with the first edition. Zohar, massive 12 volume first edition. There was no standard English translation of Zohar prior to that. And now, for the first time in history, we have access to all 12 volumes of the Zohar in English. So we're living in a golden age. Study of Kabbalah and we're living in a golden age. The most important Kabbalah.
learning about Kabbalah and learning what little I know. And so I wanted to all of you hung out with people, learn some Kabbalah together, and to learn about Kabbalah and learn that this tradition is beautiful, strange, science fiction, just all over it. It's weird, wonderful. And so I just want to express my gratitude for everyone who dropped in for a class or stayed for work, whatever. Just really grateful for this last. Thankful for everyone who has had the time to take the time to learn Kabbalah and give me the opportunity to explore about Kabbalah and of this class. So that's it. I look forward to learning Kabbalah or Kabbalah or studies Omar, about imagine kind of a class of science class where you have the lecture in the lab. Lecture would be like this, and then we have a lab would be like study this Omar, study. So I had a lecture lab, Omar lab. Yeah, I had to say it's a little more exciting. So anyway, folks, I guess again, I was saying, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay, that's right now. What is that?
Don, Matthew, Michael, Rothschild.
It's right here.
Hey, yellow.
Alright, I just say he's right here.
Nice to see you, along. Yeah, he's away from his PC right now. Probably have to come back with later. Or wait, I guess. What's your name? What's your name?
Mr. Aquarius. Yeah.
What's your name?
His name is Anonymous.
Your name is famous?
Me?
No, I guess you're remote.
Oh yeah, that's his name, Remote.
Okay.
What up, Mr. Aquarius?
Remote, how are you, Mike?
Restaurant, I see him now.
What up, what up? How are you?
Hey, buddy.
What's good?
Oh, you're going in and out. Mr. Aquarius.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Can y'all hear Rabbi?
I don't hear Rabbi talking.
Yo, dog. I'm
He's
here.
at his,
Yo, dog. I'm
he's at
here.
his computer, but I don't hear him.
Can you not hear me?
He's waving, though. I
Oh,
just saw
okay.
him waving, but
Just so
I
I
can't.
know.
Maybe
Miss Aquarius, can you hear me?
One, two, three.
Yo, how are you? No,
Say 1, 2, 3.
I still can't hear myself.
Say 1, 2, 3.
We can hear you.
Oh, okay, great.
I can hear Rabbi.
All right, Miss Aquarius, can you hear me? Miss Aquarius.
Okay, he's breaking it out, JC. They can't hear yourself. When he's breaking up, JC.
Okay, I'm gonna restart.
Oh,
I'm
sorry, Mike.
I'm gonna restart my
Your
computer.
video's fine though. It's moving clearly.
Can you all hear me now?
Yes.
Excellent. Miss Aquarius, 25 days. Miss Aquarius, did you hear me? I still am having issues.
How are you?
I think I'm still having issues with this computer. Just a moment.
That's good.
Miss Aquarius, can you hear me?
Yes.
Excellent. 25 days till the wedding.
I told you that. It's 25 days till my best friend Stacy's birthday. I mean, wedding.
Oh, good. Nice.
Yay.
Congratulations.
Well,
yeah, congratulations to her.
And that's for midnight on the day, and because it's really on the 26th, so it should be pretty close to 26th. But like, I think that my countdown timer, frankly, I think it should be 26 days, but because it just does it to mid. It's like, here's what the exact number is. I say 25 days, but it's really 25 days, 7 hours, 11 minutes, 54 seconds until Sunday, April 26th, 2026. That's when it is, right, Miss Aquarius? April 26th?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm so happy for her.
Miss Aquarius, how was your day?
Ski.
Miss Aquarius, how was your day? Yeah, you
Yeah, yeah. I hear you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you going? Hold on. Let me see if I hear you.
Is she cutting in and out?
Hello? Yeah, she cut.
I don't know why I'm cutting in and out. I don't know why.
Now you're good.
You're good now.
Okay.
Okay, so how was
I
your...
don't know why I'm cutting in and out. I don't know what's wrong with it.
No idea. How was your day?
It was good. How was your day?
So far, so good, thankfully. Miss Aquarius, I know it's a little early, but do you want to play?
I can't play right now, Rabbi. I'm earning it. Then I got in about, what, 10 minutes, maybe? I gotta go and take a bath. My water in the faucet in my tub doesn't, something's wrong with it again. So I have to use my auntie's, shower. So in a little bit, I don't want to do it too late. So if you could wait, we don't have anything else to do.
Absolutely.
By a little bit after 8, maybe 8:20. If you have nothing to do, my time, then I can play with you.
8:20 your time. So like in no, you don't need. Oh, 8:20 your time.
Yes, it's 7:50 my time.
Yeah, in 15 minutes.
Yeah, because I gotta go take a bath.
It's gonna take longer than that to take a bath, won't it?
Take a shower.
Oh, okay.
Well, then what about 8:40? 8:30 good?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, 8:30 good. Okay. No, at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock I'm gonna go down there in a minute. She should be done with her exercise. She said I could come down at 8.
Okie doke.
By 8:30 is good, right? We should be all settled.
I will be patient for you whenever it is.
Okay. Jessica, can I have that monitor right there with all the different colors?
Oh, the bottom right. Well, one of these days when I get rid of it, yeah, I can send it to you.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long time. I'm just messing with it.
Not too long, actually. I want to upgrade at least by next year.
But,
You cut it. Yeah, you cut in and out. You said what?
I said put my name on it.
Okay. I'll be sure to remember that.
I don't know why it does that on iPhone. Why does it cut out, y'all?
Oh, it's probably. I don't think it's your connection, but I don't know. Like sometimes Discord is actually. Let me check Discord's servers. Discord servers. Because sometimes they always have like a dropping calls or whatever. Status. Discord server status. Systems are operational. I guess there's not an issue with Discord now, but sometimes they do have issues with their voice calls or whatever. That
No,
affect like yeah.
Wait, I don't know. It could be me. I think it could be me.
Yeah, but it won't last for long. That's something that happens.
It might be the Wi-Fi. Yeah. Who knows?
Restart your phone.
Huh?
Restart your phone.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Who's ready for the best night of their lives?
The undisputed #1 live podcast in the world is coming to WrestleMania.
There you go. Can you hear
Can
us?
you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, we can.
Okay, am I breaking up any?
You sound good to me.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Everybody's good. Everybody having a good day?
So far, so good. Thankfully.
Okay. I'm gonna get a monitor just like this. So I'm gonna only have one.
Rooster of all time.
I don't want that many.
Mr. Chris, did you ever clean your room?
Yeah, I just gotta see what I'm gonna do with these clothes right here. This is quite cute. And then I better clear the space out.
And then you get your desk, and then you get your computer.
Yeah. I don't want to do nothing in my own house. I want right
Gotta be a party soon. Say what I can do.
So, Rella, did you sleep good?
Yes, ma'am. Thankfully. How about you?
Amazing.
Excellent.
Oh my God, I was doing like you. Yeah. Oh, Lord, I always. Wait, I'm gonna get that for the mom. Go on, have to have these kids now. Yeah, look, all on my damn graphics and stuff. My God. Still what was created. Okay. All of the press.
Experience.
Shine my day, show up, you walk in one night, all day.
So you've got a documentary about essentially about the same subject that you talked about last time, the impact of microplastics, all these various endocrine disrupting chemicals that we're dealing with. Right. So tell me about it.
Well, it started as a movie on plastic, and when I met Louis, and he filmed me in New York about 5 years ago also, it wasn't the small study that we have today. But let me backtrack because I want to tell you something that I never told you, but so important to me. So remember when I was here, you said, are you saying that toxins in the environment are threatening survival of the human race?
Right.
And I said, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Yes.
And then you said something which changed my life. You said, why don't people know about this? Remember that?
Yes.
I went home and I thought a lot about that question. And that was what led me to create the program that I have now, Action Science Initiative, which is doing short, impactful, relatively cheap interventions to alert people to the problem and communicating this in a way that I'm hoping will reach more people than academia, where I was speaking before. Because before I talked to you, I talked to my peers in, Virginia and the Ivory Tower, at the meetings where they all went, they read the papers that we all read, but the general public didn't get this. So you really were, I have to tell you, thank you, and you were actually very influential in my life.
Well, I'm very happy to help. When I first heard about your book and I started going over the details of it and the subject matter, I was shocked. I couldn't imagine that something like this could not just have happened, but there's no large-scale effort to reverse course or change course or to do something about it, or at least to make people aware of the impact that plastics are having on us. Let me tell you a story about a friend of mine. There's a guy named Philip Franklin Lee, who's a Michelin star chef that lives in Austin, and he has this amazing sushi restaurant, Sushi by Scratch, and great chef. Anyway, he was experiencing fatigue, like always tired, got his hormones tested, extremely low testosterone, but then got his microplastics tested, and they were off the charts. Did a series of interventions to try to clean his body out from that. Stopped drinking anything out of plastic, stopped using plastic, just by whatever he did. I'm not sure if he did the plasmapheresis thing that I just did recently. His testosterone went up to 1200 with no testosterone replacement, no nothing. Just eliminating microplastics from his life. Over a period of time, raises testosterone.
So that's fantastic, and it's what we are seeing in the film. So I want to just make a small point, which is microplastics and plastics and plasticizers are not identical, right?
Okay.
Right. So microplastics are a relatively newcomer to the scene because we've had plastics since 1950, right? Microplastics have been there but not recognized until relatively recently. And actually, measuring them in our bodies is much harder than measuring the plasticizers, which are the chemicals that are put in plastic to give them the various properties that they have. Phthalates is one, bisphenol A is another, and so on. So there are other, and by the way, well, we'll come back to that later. So yes, we can measure those, but measuring microplastics, particularly if we're going to go into your brain, into your testicles, into a woman's placenta, obviously that's much more difficult. So they're not the same, but microplastics, what they are is the actual pieces of plastic that carry the plasticizers along with them, so kind of piggyback on. So they do double damage because they carry the chemical arms and they also physically enter the cells, right? So you remember, as best as you know about, silicosis, and these were other examples of particles that went into the body and conveyed both chemical harm and physical harm, like inflammation, so on and so forth. So they're all bad, but they're not identical. And what we studied in the plastic detox, which is the film, that was, we did not study any microplastics. We studied the plasticizers. So you probably remember, I think I told you last time, what should you remember? Anyway, they're water soluble. And so they go into your urine and then they're pretty easy to measure. So I'm going to give this to you. This is a kit. Open it up. I'll tell you everything.
Learn what's inside.
That's right. Keep going.
More stuff with that.
Yeah.
Something to send it back.
Right.
This looks like biohazard bag.
So what you mean?
Doesn't kill anybody. It's got a QR code on it. Say hello to help you.
So those are ways to find out ways to lower your exposure. Yeah.
I know a lot of people get these harmful chemicals from drinking coffee, hot liquids out of paper cups.
Yeah, from the paper cups that are lined with, for example, bisphenol, but the coffee itself is made in most coffee makers contain a lot of plastic also. So it comes in both the cups and in the device that's made for coffee.
Metal.
That's good. Yeah.
I do that at home too. I get rid of my plastic coffee machine. I was thinking about it. I was like, why am I pouring hot water into this plastic thing? It can't be good. Yeah, it doesn't taste as good.
You're learning.
My dress tastes better anyway.
So here's my suggestion. If you're willing to do this,
I am willing to do this.
you are. Good,
yes.
cool. So, not hard.
Okay.
Be in the cup. Set it in. Then, my colleague Genoa and her team will analyze it for not everything in the world, but the phenols, the phthalates, and the parabens. That's what they're going to be adding pesticides soon, and that would be great to have them as well. Then, if you want to go to phase 2, I have some things here that you could swap in your kitchen, and you could go to that QR code and find out other things that you could reduce. And then, if you wanted to, we could send you another kit and we can see if your levels change. Okay. You want to do that?
I would love to do that.
Yay!
What is phase 2?
Hey, Rabbi, I'll be back, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Mail you back another kit. Check your urine again, and that's it.
So that's to see if it's changed because of lifestyle changes.
That's right. That's right. So you would be doing what the couples in part of what the couples in the intervention did. The couples in the intervention also were infertile, and so we're not going to touch your fertility. They also, the men collected sperm, and we can do that if you want, but I don't think I don't want to talk about that. But that's what we did in the intervention. So in the intervention we found. This is what the intervention was. There's a company called Fellow, which is grown out of UCSF, and they're very big now. I think they have like 200,000 men in their files who have had their semen tested. Okay, and at the time they're semen tested, they're asked, could we recontact you for research? That's one important question. And they're asked, why did you want your sperm tested? And if they say, because we're infertile or subfertile, or we're worried about our fertility, we ask, or they ask, how long has it been that you've been having this problem with fertility? And if it's more than 12 months, then they said they would agree to be recontacted, and they were infertile. They were potentially eligible for this intervention. You with me? So, actually finding the couples that are in the film was a long process. They had to, of course, agree to the film. They had to have what we call terrible word, a patent. It's like infertility, no known causes. So they couldn't be obese, they couldn't be smokers, they couldn't have a diagnosis, a medical diagnosis that explains. We don't want it to be unexplained. Okay? So we went down to what was 6 couples. One of them dropped out for personal reasons, so I won't go into that. But that's how we got those couples. But they had to be couples, by the way. And they had to be staying together for the next 3 months and not doing IVF. Okay? So that was the setup. And then the company called Million Marker that we were going to send your pay to, they have an education program. That's a lot of what they do, the testing and the education. So all of those couples, they talked to them, said, tell me about what you put on your face this morning. Tell me what you washed your hands with. Tell me what you clean your counters with. And on and on and on. Right? So they took an inventory of what the couples were doing. And then they started this educational program, which they're very good at. They've been doing it for a while. Once a week, they talked about, so how's it going? Have you changed this? What are you using now? And so on. So it was not just a one-time thing. And if you were, this would be short, just like use these things maybe. But along with that, we sent them the fellow kits to collect their seed. Okay, so beginning, middle, and end. It was 3 months, so beginning, 6 weeks, 12 weeks. And you know why 3 months? It takes 70 days to make a sperm. So we wanted to have a turnover. So we sent them a kit, and they collected their semen at home, which is nice for guys because you don't have to go to the lab and do it there. It's much better at home, right? They sent it in, and they figured out how to get all the parameters right, even though it's mailed. And so the couples did that. So we had over time levels in their body of the chemicals, semen quality, what they were doing, what they changed in their life. We had this record of everything they changed. And then finally, we saw who got pregnant. And I hope your listeners will watch the plastic detox. It's a movie that a lot of people love and, really moving. And you should certainly watch it.
Can I ask you about the coffee question? When you go to a place like, let's just say Starbucks, not to single them out, but are they using plastic with their coffee machines? Are their coffee machines made with plastic?
I don't know about any particular place except my kitchen.
I was just question.
I suspect that they are using plastic.
Right. So if people stop at a place like that on a regular basis on their way to work in the morning to get coffee, and they bring their own plastic, or they bring their own stainless steel thermos or mug, that would eliminate some of it, but perhaps, but perhaps they're getting it actually from the coffee machine itself. Because I see when they slide those, when you see these big industrial machines, they slide those filters in. Those filters are plastic.
Well, they probably have this, in them.
Right, it's a plastic tray. It seems, I don't know. But then there's a paper filter in the plastic tray. So you're getting it no matter what.
And if they use those pods, Bruno, one of our guys in the film, wonderful guy, he was kind of addicted to this coffee machine, his pods. And we said, Bruno, I want you to stop using those pods. No, I don't want to stop using them. But he did, and they've had 2 weeks. I'm not saying that's the reason, but
Well, there is certainly an issue. Like I said, struggle and it takes away so many Americans.
I'm a really
that are dealing with infertility issues.
How old are you?
Part of it is probably these plasticizers.
Pump the joint! 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 Pump them joints, bro. You gotta pump them joints. You gotta pump them joints. You gotta.
Various chemicals that are endocrine disruptors that they produce in the modern world.
Yes, unfortunately.
It's crazy.
By the way, not the women. Let me say something. We didn't talk about the women last time very much, right?
A little bit we did. Yeah, I think we did.
So the women need testosterone too, for sexual arousal and libido and so on, and muscle, and we in our study for future families, I think, or maybe yeah, we got the urine, we saw what they, how much phthalates were in their urine, and then we asked them some questions about their sexual experience. So how satisfied were they with their sexual life, and frequency, and the women who had higher levels of phthalates had less satisfaction and a lower frequency. So it's not just that was a good thing.
Yeah, she enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Allegedly. I didn't speak to her directly, but I think that's what she said. Like, whoa, just whoa.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's the thing that came out of your the episode that you did that shocked me the most is how little this is discussed in the mainstream. And I had not known until you brought it up, until you became a guest on the show, until I started researching it. I was stunned. I couldn't believe that this was something that was so common. And so one of the things that comes up all the time is infertility with couples that are trying and they're using IVF. It's more common now than ever before. And there's been a lot of things that a lot of factors people have attributed to that reason. A lot of them being older people, they put their careers aside in their 30s, they decide now it's time to have kids, they're worried that it's too late. But listening to you talk about it, it seems like that's only one part of the issue and not the big part. The big part seems to be that we're being poisoned, and we're doing it by virtue of our modern world that we live in, where so much of your life relies on plastic. And it's very difficult for people that are so set in their ways, they have routines, they don't really understand, like, what can I do to eliminate this stuff from my life? Just having the conversation and understanding these things are having an impact is great, but the steps that people need to take in order to eliminate these things from their life, I think that's what's really important to get out there now.
Thank you. You said it really well. Let me just give people a guys go to unplasticyourlife.com. Okay, and then there's action. And then you can go to the various places in your home that you can.
It's just on plastic your life. One word. Unplastic. Unplastic your life.
Let me see if I can. Yeah, so unplasticyourlife.com, go to Action Hub, and then to protect yourself. And that'll give you lots of things to do to lower these exposures.
It's almost time for spring break, so maybe you're headed to the beach, or maybe you're taking the kids on a road trip, or maybe you're just taking some extra time for yourself. No matter what, you deserve a break and reset, and AG1 can help. AG1 is your daily health drink. Just one scoop combines your multivitamin, pre- and probiotics, superfoods, and antioxidants to help support a healthy immune system and digestion. Plus, it travels really well, so you can start working it into your routine even when you don't have a routine. Just slip a few travel packs into your luggage and have a nice flight. I've talked about AG1 for a long time, and it's not just me. I know a lot of people enjoy it. It's very easy, it's very convenient, and you deserve to take care of your health. Visit drinkag1.com/Joe Rogan, and for a limited time, get a bottle of omega-3 vitamin D3 K2 and an AG1 flavor sampler for free. You're welcome to read your first subscription. That's it. $111 value. drinkag1.com/Joe Rogan. Non-stick cookware. That stuff in the house. Is that different?
Yeah.
When you have non-stick cookware, does that have any disruptive chemicals as well?
Different ones.
Different ones? Which ones are those?
So those are what's called PFAS chemicals, and it's actually not just cookware. It's anything that puts a barrier between two media, if you will, like a rain jacket will put a barrier between the rain and your skin, and also stain resistant, barrier with stain, and it's very, very prevalent. I mean, it's all your, it's in clothing, it's in.
I've heard a lot of yoga tights and things along those lines.
Yes, workout clothes.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
You think you're being healthy.
Yeah.
You're exposing yourself to endocrine disruptive chemicals.
And uniforms, there's a whole book. I shouldn't recommend another book, but I think it's a good book. I'll just say it's called To Die For, DYB, and it's about flight attendants' uniforms and the harms that they do. Because they have a lot of PFAS because they, have to keep cleaning them, and they're not clean, right? Because there's PFAS in them. It's in sports uniforms. Sports, all the sports uniforms.
Nylon. Yeah. Is it anything with nylon? Is that what it is?
Probably, but I'm not sure. I'm not, I could refer you to somebody, but I'm not the clothing expert. But I know that they're in these things. And one of the things that is kind of scary is school uniforms. A lot of kids have school uniforms and they're loaded with it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, my kids used to wear a uniform every day.
Yeah.
When you say to die for, are dyes in cotton clothes also releasing?
Yes.
Really?
Those are very risky.
It's going to go back to being orange.
Yeah.
Here it is, Island.
Oh, good. Yeah.
It says fact, there's little or no regulation of clothes or textiles where each today, from uniforms to fast fashion, outdoor gear, to face masks that have become ubiquitous in recent years. Wicker explains how we got here, what the stakes are, what all of us can do in the fight for a safe and healthy wardrobe for all. Wow.
And that's in the film. It's discussed in the film a little bit. Not the major bits.
So, blue jeans?
Probably. I can't, speak about it.
There is a river, I believe it's in China, where a series of blue jean factories exist, where the entire river is blue. It's so disgusting. Like, not blue like beautiful clean water. Blue like dye. Like, look at this. Look at that. That's the blue jean capital of the world. That's where they make a lot of blue jeans. And look at this stinky, dirty, disgusting blue dye water. That is just that river leaking out into the ocean, which also looks blue. Want cheap clothes, kids? This is what happens. It's so crazy. Like, look at that stuff. How many genes are they making? And what are the,
And this is a good point for me to point out that these things are affecting animals, of course. Like the animals fishing this and
there's African rivers as well. Sure. Of course, there are other places. In America, people would be aware. Canada's in them. Do you not think so? We're trying. We're trying to get more. I mean, that's what we're doing right now, right?
So to go back to that point you raised about, reasons that people give for low testosterone or low fertility, low sperm count, and particularly this comes up for fertility. More couples are, fertility is totally right.
Yes.
That's a weird thing to say, but
That's all I know there. Yeah.
I mean, it used to be 5 children per couple on average in 1960, and now it's in South Korea it's like 0.8. Wow, that's the worst.
Why South Korea?
I don't know. I mean, all of East Asia is very
South Korea's their replacement numbers are so low that they're in danger of complete population collapse.
Absolutely, and Japan is getting there, and all of that Southeast Asia. And so there's a lot of articles about this, a lot of editorials, a lot of articles, and they make me so mad because they say correctly that having a child at older age will do this to some extent. Not wanting to have as many children will do this to some extent, but they never mention toxics. And so I've written editorials saying, hey, guys, we're not alone on this planet, and we're not the only species that's declining in number. And then if you look at the curve of the number of species that are declining and the rate of decline of human fertility, they're parallel. It's all about 1% per year. And so and we know they're exposed, these other species. You showed it. Those fish in that water are exposed, and animals on the periphery. So I would love for everybody, when they look at these numbers of declining fertility, consider that it's not all choice. Animals are not choosing to have their children later or to delay childbearing, right?
They have big careers. Beavers are trying to make dams. They don't have time for children.
Right, exactly. Yeah, so for me, it's not, those are explanations for sure. Obviously, when you get older, your fertility is less. Obviously, if you have a busy life and you don't have time to have children, you should have children. But the toxics matter.
100%.
Yeah.
And the animals is the issue of exposure to water that has these chemicals in it because of pollution. What is causing it?
It's in the water, it's in the soil, it's in what they eat because it comes, plants.
It gets into the plants.
Yeah, do you know that phthalates? Just a little fun fact. Phthalates are put in pesticides. Why would they do that? Well, because one of the things that phthalates do is they increase absorption. That's why they're in hand cream. Right? You see, you put your hand cream on, it goes in your skin, right? Phthalates help that. You have the pesticide you want to go into the plant, phthalates help that. So, these exposures are all over the place. Animals are getting them too. A long time ago, I don't think we talked about this, but there was a wonderful scientist who's not living anymore. He was Luke Gillette, who lived in Florida, and he showed that alligators swimming in a lake that had a lot of runoff of pesticides. Get this, their penises were small. And he was a big, he was like you. You had to do it at night. You went at night, wrestled them into the boat, And I have pictures of them. Took him to his lab.
Measure their penises.
Measured their penises.
They must have been very confused. What is this guy kicking with? What is this thing?
You know, and they had fewer eggs.
Right.
So they were declining. That's just a very dramatic example of, you know, if you can you put up penis size? Alligator penis size? I'm just wondering.
As if you don't already Google that, Jamie. I asked our Perplexity this thing. So our sponsor Perplexity said, yes, this has actually been documented. Wild alligators, males in heavily polluted lakes have on average smaller penises and other reproductive problems linked to hormone-disrupting chemicals. We are shrinking alligator penises, ladies and gentlemen.
And not only
20-25% smaller penis sizes compared to males from a cleaner reference lake. Males have lower testosterone levels, around 70% lower. Abnormal relationship between hormone levels and penis growth, unlike alligators from cleaner lakes. Alligators from polluted lakes also show other reproductive issues, abnormal sex hormone patterns, altered gonads, low hatching success, various birth defects, all consistent with exposure to endocrine disrupting contaminants, EDC, such as DDT derivatives, dieldrin, PCBs, and related compounds. Wow. So it's all endocrine disruptors from pollution. Oh boy. Yeah, but you would think that this would sound the alarm. Like,
this is not new. This is dead. This is old work.
oh. And no one knows. Yeah, it's never discussed. First of all, there's not a lot of people that say, first problem on my list today, alligator penis. It's a real issue. Like you're in front of Congress, we gotta talk. Alligator penis sizes are shrinking. They kick you out.
Actually, Lou Gillette, went to Congress and he gave a talk and he said, every man in this room who's half the man his grandfather was.
As far as testosterone levels, right?
And he was like, well,
Grandma's
making this point.
Yeah, I understand. Well, I mean, it completely makes sense, but what doesn't make sense is how little attention is being paid. You would think that in a society that is, I mean, America is also facing a potential population collapse. People don't think about that, but our reproduction numbers, we're not reproducing. Yeah, they're down quite a bit, and they're not at the level that we need in order to keep our population.
It's the normal shape of the population is like this, right? Up here, not very many people. Down here, lots.
And this is terms of age, older, younger, right?
Lots of people are living longer, but few are down here. And then what that means is the ones down here are supposed to support the ones up here.
But there's not enough of them. Right. Yeah.
So it's a huge societal problem.
Well, it's just so confusing how few people are even aware of this. We were talking, I didn't realize it was 5 years since our last podcast, which is pretty crazy. But in that 5 years, you barely hear about it. It's occasional. People bring up certain chemicals that think are bad. Oh, avoid this. Paul Saladino was the one that showed that the paper cups that you get from the coffee shop, that if you take that paper away, what you have is essentially this plastic membrane, but that's what you're drinking your coffee out of. You're not drinking your coffee out of paper. And how terrible these things are for you. But even that, it's like people just dismiss it. Line around Starbucks is always the same. There's always people going to get the coffee. They don't think anything of it, and they're just consuming these chemicals that mess up your health, mess up your vitality, your energy levels, everything. Brain fog.
Whose responsibility is it? You know?
Well, to talk about it, I think it's ours. It's certainly yours and mine. And we'll spread this word and more people discuss it. And I think more people need to be aware that this directly impacts you. Like, it's just not like in the future, I don't have to think about it, I'll be dead. No, it directly affects your health, your energy levels, your vitality right now as a living human being listening to this show.
So, just to add to that.
Oh, everybody stop what you're doing. Everybody stop what you're doing. It's potential It's potential
Yeah.
James Dean comedian Zook. How you living, pimp?
Did you know Aaron Chan has a Netflix special that came out today called Funny Garden?
Is it amazing?
Yeah.
Did you love it?
I'm 2 minutes in.
Did you go viral?
Yeah, 50 views is viral.
Dude, I think it's gonna be 50 years till you go viral. How do you like being told that?
Nice.
Yeah,
Good.
no.
I'll be dead.
You're not gonna be dead in 50 years, dog.
Statistically, yeah.
You've already made it to 30. No, statistically, you wouldn't. As someone growing up in the Western world, you already made it past the most difficult part, which is the first year, infancy. Once you make it
Well,
past
that's
it,
the hardest part.
that is the hardest part. There are more things to kill you when you're just born. So you probably, if you didn't use any life extension technology, probably could make it to age 90.
I can't say the A word on screen, can I?
What A word? Which one?
The one where
Just spell it.
ABO. Such as that. That's a good idea.
Keep spelling it.
ABO. Happens during pregnancy.
What, you wondering about abortion? Oh, you're wondering about abortion?
Yeah. Yeah, you can't say that on the show.
You can say abortion on the stream.
Okay. It's just some I've seen, but they take it off YouTube sometimes. I don't know why.
All right. Well, I'm not too worried about that one. That's not a word I've ever gotten flagged for. All right. Well, but I'm not even including that. That doesn't come into the equation. I'm talking about like early life events, such as just things that kill children. You made it past all of that. So, you're probably looking at 85, 90 without any life extension technology. So then once you get into that, then you're looking at 120 plus. So, Zoot, are you ready to lose?
Playing a game for
No one knows it. You're already playing a game?
no, it's a YouTube game.
Okay. So you got 100 views?
It's like 10 views. I'm fine.
Did you get 100 views or 50 views?
Views.
All right, and you were one of them, and I was probably a few of them, and Riza was a few of them. So that means maybe like 45, and that guy was probably one of them. So maybe something like 40, 45 views.
So I messaged the girl that I got from me, talked to her, and she blocked me.
Are you
That's funny.
are you bullshitting?
No, I'm not bullshitting.
Did you bullshit? So you messaged some chick that you knew in high school?
Yeah, she blocked me.
Oh, are you serious?
I don't care.
Hold on. What did she say?
Nothing, she just blocked me.
Or what did you say?
Fuck, I don't know.
Zoo, what did you say?
Nothing.
Dog, you gotta tell me what
hello.
You just said hello, and she blocked you.
Yep.
Okay. Well, maybe she's in a relationship or something.
Good to know.
I mean, I wouldn't take that too seriously. If she were in a relationship, she
I
probably.
wasn't trying to hook up with her. I wasn't trying to hook up with her. I mean, after that.
Dog, you did want to hook up with her. There's no doubt about it. And if she's in a relationship, she doesn't. Dog, whatever.
100%.
Dog, you
I
absolutely.
didn't want to hook up with her.
You.
I swear on my life, I didn't want to hook up with her.
Okay, that's fine. But if she's in a relationship, she doesn't want to have any contact with any ex friends or boyfriends or whatever, guy friends. Like, I respect that.
Not even friends. Just someone else crush on me.
Oh, this girl had a crush on you? How do you know?
Just kind of the reason I got bullied.
Okay, what happened?
Told you, another kid got jealous that she had a crush on me. She had a crush on her and he treated me like shit, and then he turned all his friends against me.
Okay, well, I wouldn't take it too seriously. I mean, by this time, that was 15 years ago. She's married or has children or is in a relationship, and.
Name something not in fairy tales.
And what?
Name something not in fairy tales. Next.
Doug, what did you say?
I'm playing a game, but then if there's name something that not in fairy tale fight against it, we dragon.
Okay, but to that girl, you can't take that as anything
I don't care.
that major. I mean, you told me about it, so you cared enough.
It's funny that I was dumb part of the message that what do I expect?
I mean, she could have responded. You never know.
Yeah. Feel like, I probably treated her how she felt 15 years ago when I didn't say anything to her. Like, okay, I'm gonna block me and everything else, but I'm not gonna. I can give you the answers of why I treated you like that now, and you just say, oh, okay, I'll block you. Sure. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Say that again, please.
She's treating me the same way I treated her 15 years ago. Not talking to me when I was in talk to her. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. Again, like, she's probably either married or in a relationship by now, and I totally respect her move of just like you're basically like an ex-boyfriend. You're not, but you are. And if she's in a relationship now, she doesn't want to tempt herself. She doesn't want her ex to or her current spouse or significant other to find text messages of you guys going back and forth about high school or whatever. So just block you. But like it doesn't. It's not personal. I get that. I get that. I mean, she's not worried about how it's making you feel as much as she is probably in a relationship now. And she doesn't want to focus on anything but that relationship. So instead of being like, hey, Zoot, back in the day, that was some really wild times or whatever, just block them. Like, whatever. I don't want that person in my life anymore. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you're like a bad person or anything. Like, it's just her. It's just her prerogative. I mean, that's just a decision. Look, Zoo. Let's put the ball in the shoe on the other foot. Let's say you were in a relationship with a girl, and some guy from high school who she used to like messages her. What would you want her to do?
She used to like him.
Yeah. You want her to do the same thing. Just block this guy. Get him out of your life.
Is he dying?
No, dog. Just they're like they're married and they have.
If he's not dying, then I don't give a fuck. If he's dying, then you might want to speak to her.
No, who cares? Who cares? They're married and they have children. Listen, they're married and they have children. Okay.
Who is he dying?
She has to worry about. She has to worry about her job, packing a lunch, getting her kid to soccer practice, all that stuff. She doesn't have time to worry about what happened in high school 15 years ago.
She's fine. But if I had a girlfriend and someone messaged her, I would be like, well, okay. I'd be like, and she talks like,
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Aquarius. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, Zoot. You're playing your Family Feud game. Do you want to play or no? Zoot, you got to answer faster than that.
yeah, sure.
Hi, Zoo.
I'll tell her.
Zoot, when someone says hi to you, you need to respond. I'm not going to teach you basic social skills.
Hi, sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Okay, hi. All right, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to look.
No, you're good.
Win 2 games. Win 2 games of Dice Party.
Yeah, not right now, big dog.
Mr. Curry, your ball is cool.
Thank you. It's a record. It's a record. Remember back in the old days.
Hey, Rabbi.
What's that, big dog?
Come on, Bo. Come on, Zoo. Talk and play. Talk and play.
That's right. We got time. We don't have time for. Ain't nobody got time for this. Miss Aquarius Zoot was on a podcast yesterday.
Oh, awesome.
And he did well. It was a comedy podcast. And Zoot,
Yeah, look at that.
Look at that. You're gonna get it. Zoot, the absolute slowest bear we've ever seen.
The slowest thing you've ever seen, but it could be the strategy to get a stroke.
Look at this. Oh, that was garbage.
Rabbi,
What
Mr.
up?
Curry is going to get a stroke here.
All right.
I wish. I hope so. Thank you for that. You too. Okay?
Yeah, if I get a stroke, then I'm in a hell of a lead.
Oh, look at that. Come on, Zoo. Strike.
Third.
Oh, no.
There goes your little.
That's okay.
There goes your little strategy, big dog.
You be going so fast. What finger is he using, Rabbi?
What?
Finger is he using?
I think it's.
That's fair.
I think it's index finger. Zoot, are you using your index finger?
Index finger and thumb.
Oh, dude, don't use multiple fingers. Just one finger. There you go, Miss Aquarius. Nice strike. There you go. Finally, like a normal roll. Good job.
Terrible. Damn right.
Come on, Rabbi. Hey.
Give me it. Are you serious? Folks, are you serious? You're watching at home. You see this garbage?
What's better than you, the index finger or the thumb?
index finger. All right.
I use my thumb.
Oh, okay. Maybe you use the thumb. Mr. Aquarius uses the thumb.
Oh, there we go.
I can try the index finger, but I don't know. What's the index finger? Your finger? Like the first finger?
Your pointer.
The pointer? Oh.
You're okay on the first one, but the second one needs some work.
Yeah. Hey, phenomenal job. I love that fight.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, I don't think I can do that with the finger. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I can. Hey, okay. Okay. I'm gonna try. Nope. Okay. All right, good. Let's go.
Zoo, what finger did you use?
Index finger.
Okay, all you have to do is literally
Rabbi,
just hold on, Zoo. I'm in the middle of telling you something. All you have to do is literally just take your finger and like almost create a line to the first pin, and it will go straight.
Yeah, that's all. There you go.
It's just like you're It's like you're connecting a line to the first pin.
Good job, Rabbi. You win, we win.
That's correct. We win, you lose, Aquarius.
I don't think we get 100 for a long time.
Oh, I did it like.
Oh, you missed it the other day, right?
Yes, ma'am. I got 116 or something.
What's the highest score you can get? 150?
We think so. I guess it would be okay. 10, and then plus 20 would be 30, and then plus 20 would be 50, and then plus 20 would be 70, and then plus 20.
When you play full game, or is this the next one where you get?
You can play a full game. We just think it takes too long.
Yeah.
Zoo, go.
Go, Zoo, go.
Zoo, we don't care if you do well. We care if you bowl quickly. That was garbage.
That was.
You gotta take the ball and go in the middle.
Exactly. You just connect the line to the first pin. Just go to the first pin. Don't put spin on it. Just a line.
There you go.
There you go. That's better.
I didn't fuck up. Remember, I got the strike.
Hey,
Yes,
phenomenal.
sir.
Rabbi gets a strike.
Words.
What's going on with me?
And Mr. Bird.
It's okay. It's all right.
You still got play things about.
Nice bear.
Yes.
Thank you.
Good person, Bird. Doing great. Okay, that was not bad.
Just a straight line to the first pin. That's all you need.
You gotta drag it. You know, you can drag it. What? You gotta watch Rabbi. Watch how he drags it. See? Just drag it. You gotta drag it. I show you now. You gotta drag it. Easy. See? You just drag the ball wherever you want it to go. Like me. So look, see? I'm dragging the ball, right? And I'm gonna go and I'm gonna roll it.
There you go.
I got you now. I got it now.
Zoot, I hear the confidence with which you say that. I highly doubt it. Let's see it. Okay, that's better.
Oh, okay, pretty good.
Now I got it. I understand it.
Okay, that would have been good. I mean, if you did that every time, You'd be okay.
That was a terribly fucking show. It wasn't a zero.
What's the terrible? Nothing's terrible. Don't doubt yourself. Good there.
Thank you, madam. Wow, Miss Aquarius.
That is made perfect.
Miss Aquarius with a big, big lead.
Miss Aquarius is gonna get a win.
We're gonna get a win. Okay, so I hear you.
Zoot has never won.
I think it's like
Oh, good job. Ooh. All right, Zoot, let's see it.
strike, yeah.
Drag it. There you go.
Not bad.
Get
Not
those
great.
4s, Zoot, or 5. Ooh.
You're okay. You just gotta have some kind of confidence. You gotta have confidence in yourself.
Yes, ma'am.
Come on, Rabbi.
Hey, how do you get rid of Karen here?
Another one. And another one.
An ear trimmer,
Hey,
Zoot.
Rabbi,
An ear trimmer.
is it normal to have hair in your ear?
Yep. It acts like a filter.
Sorry?
It acts like a filter. It prevents bugs and stuff from going in there.
That's a
Come
good
on,
thing.
girl. You got this, girl. Come on.
Yeah.
Rabbi about to get you. You better come on.
Zoot, you gotta go, big dog.
There
Okay.
you go. Hey, pretty good.
Hey. This is an impossible shot.
No, it's not. Oh, get it. Oh, that was close. That was almost perfect.
What? On a roll. And another one. He is on a roll.
Next game.
Oh, Rabbi.
It's gonna
And
get 100.
another one. DJ Khaled.
It chokes me away from 100. Actually, 100.
Yes, and another one. DJ Khaled.
That's right, Miss Aquarius.
You win.
You win, I
I'm
win.
gonna win.
I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Hey.
That's right.
Five strikes, one spare, only one fucking shitty game left.
All right,
No,
Zoot.
you gotta have some confidence. You did pretty
Is that-
good.
He only missed one pin.
So you're trying to call him? No, don't do that. Everybody did an excellent job, including you.
Oh, no, I'm saying that's the best game I've seen him play. He only missed one pin.
Uh-oh.
Zoot, are you ready to lose pool?
No, we're playing bowling.
No, we're not playing bowling. Bowling's done. We play bowling tomorrow night.
You know the rules.
Okay, let's play bowling. Send me an invite. I'll win. 9 ball trick. 9 ball. I don't know.
Zoot, you want 9-ball trick shot? Zoot, look at this shot. Zoot, are you proud of that shot?
Yeah, actually, I am. You know what?
Why is that, Zoot?
Because your shot just sucked and you helped me.
I got a penalty.
Oh, it's trick shot. That's why you did the shot. Just like one out, one. Just go for it.
You said you wanted trick shot.
Yeah, I did. Rabbi,
What What up, big dog?
If an alien said that you could go to their planet right now, and like, would you?
Scale of 0 to 10, the alien.
The scale is the aliens are 2, but the planet's a 10.
Yeah, I'd go.
I would too. You know why?
Why is that, Zoot?
Because if an alien has enough advanced technology to reach Earth, then in that planet, technology's got to be so advanced that like, imagine the advancement of technology they have. The only thing is, I would say, I'd come with you, but I get to choose 5 to 10 people to come with me.
Who would you choose, Zoot?
Not you.
I would want to go with you. I couldn't imagine being on a space flight with you that long. That was an amazing shot, Zoot. So, Zoot, who would you choose? Not me. I get that.
Not you.
Zoot, who would you take?
Who would I take?
That's what I asked you like 15 times.
My girlfriend, she wants to go. Some of my friends from the comedy club.
Would you take Chelsea, yes or no?
No.
Would you take J. Michael, yes or no?
No.
Would you take Amos, yes or no?
No.
Would you take James McCann, yes or no?
Yeah. Yeah, why not? Actually, no, Jack can't have children, so fuck that. Can't deal with that. It's gonna be mean, taking away from his children.
Why wouldn't you just take his kids with him?
No. I'm not putting up with. I'm choosing 10. I'm choosing like 10. I'll take the girl I fucked like 2 weeks ago.
That girl who looks like she's taking a picture of herself peeing?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Oh, Zoot, how did you win? Same thing, Zoot. Zoot, you're up and everybody's waiting on you. Zoot, you have 10 seconds to accept. 9 seconds. 8 seconds. 7 seconds. 6 seconds. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds.
I'm winning. Alright. Where did I go? I got it.
Zoot.
The guy posted a real thing.
Zoot, I don't care if the guy posted. Okay, what was it?
It was the intro, basically. Are we playing Trick Shot? What was the Trick Shot?
Maybe we aren't.
What was the Trick Shot?
failed to hit a trick shot. Yeah, it is trick shot, son. Zoot, are you gonna go?
I think this is a good play.
You better hit the ball.
Hey, Rabbi. Do you want to live forever?
Zoot, I want to live forever within reason.
What does that mean?
For as long as I want, but then if I don't want to do it anymore, I shouldn't have to. Zoot, what do you think of my shots, dog? What a shot to win. What a shot to win, Zoot. What a shot to win. Son.
Like, I'll put it like this.
Zoot, what did you think of my shot?
Cool. I'll put it like this. If you found out, like why we need to do this, then everything, all the answers to the questions you had, would you want to live?
What are you saying?
If you found out all the answers you ever wanted to know, would you want to continue on?
Yeah, perhaps.
Okay. What if the answers told you that there was something bigger than somewhere else? Would you want to leave?
What does something bigger somewhere else mean? We're just gonna play a normal game of 9-ball, no trick shot.
I don't know. Like you can go to a universe where you can fly. You can't fly in this universe. Would you not want to go to a universe where you can fly?
You can fly in this universe. What about a jetpack?
No. You can fly. You can fly. Like there's less gravity in this universe, so you can fly around.
Why do you say universe?
Like, what do you mean?
Why are you saying universe? Why wouldn't you say solar system?
Because it's a different universe. You can't come back.
Okay. So what's your question?
Would you want to go somewhere where you can fly?
How hot are the chicks there?
They're the same ones as on Earth.
Alright, yeah, flying seems tight. Look at this shot, Zoot. That was almost the greatest shot you've ever seen in your entire life.
They're almost the same people as they are on Earth. A little bit. Like, they just don't.
But
They have the same morals.
Zoot, that was an amazing shot. Zoot, did you know that was an amazing shot? This shot's garbage. Psych.
Hit the full ball.
Dude, you're done. You're done. This game's over. You should just give up. You should just give up. Dog, this game is over.
Like if I get a combo shot.
Dude, no way you're gonna get this. Oh, what a shot, dude. Dude. You're playing amazingly.
The next shot might be in your favor.
Yeah, it is. I'd rather have. You have 2 easy shots. Oh, Zoot is playing like a stud.
I missed this. I'm in trouble though.
Oh, you're done if you miss this. It's over for you, son. But I'm not good at these shots. Dude.
Imagine I do all the work in here. I am so mad if you get this one. I did all the fucking work. And I went.
So you have an invitation.
Do you have an invitation? Is 50 days in YouTube a day normal?
What did you say?
Is 50 days on YouTube?
Doug, what are you talking about?
I said, this is that good. 50 views on YouTube in a
Oh,
day.
50 views on YouTube. Good. No, it's not good. It's average.
What's good?
1,000?
Do you, how do you upload it on the page channel? Yeah.
If I what?
Do you want Mr. Beast to upload a video of you on there?
Doug, what are you talking about?
So do you want Mr. Beast to upload a video of you one day on his channel?
I don't care about that. He'll want me to upload him on my channel.
Do you think he'll be real? Do you think he will be as big as he is now in 10 years?
He might
What do you
retire.
think he'd pay?
He might retire.
I think he paid 5 years ago.
You think he peaked 5 years ago? All right. Well, a lot of people don't know who he is, and definitely can't tell you what his name is. I'm surprised he hasn't been on Joe. I'm surprised he hasn't been on Joe Rogan.
Yes.
Oh, he has. Okay.
It was years ago. 2022 or something. 2023. Who are you most shocked by getting on Joe Rogan? Who's someone you thought you would never see on Joe Rogan? Rabbi, you gonna go? Rabbi. Yeah, Rabbi's gone.
I'm here. Dude, did you see that shot?
Yeah. Got me worried. I'm talking.
All right, big dog. Well, sometimes I have to adjust my devices. So, Jimmy Donaldson was on Joe Rogan. Zoot. Zoot.
Yeah. Jimmy Donaldson was on Joe Rogan.
Okay, well, perhaps I missed that one. Because he sucks. Zoot.
You'll be on Joe Rogan.
Yeah, I think so. The Joe Rogan experience that we do, it's going to be 24 hours long. It'll be Joe Rogan, Jamie, Shane Gillis, Joey Diaz if he's still alive, Tony Hinchcliffe, Red Band, and probably Bert Kreischer and Tom Segura. And it's going to be 24 hours, like a sleepover that you would do at like a friend's house when you were like a little kid. And it'll be, yeah, maybe. And it'll be his longest podcast ever. It'll be 24 hours. And we're going to drink beer and eat pizza and play GoldenEye. You know what GoldenEye is?
Yep.
And that's what we're going to do. Would you watch that?
I just won.
You didn't win.
I had the identical shot of when I won last game.
Are you proud of that win?
I mean, you had the best shot.
Yeah, I did. Of course I did.
Wasn't that? It was a bank shot.
I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go out and get out.
levels are lower, or nobody will find out. But both men and women who have lower fertility, on average, these are studies, there have been about 4 or 5 studies that have shown this, lower fertility and sperm count on the male side die younger. Okay? This should be of concern to everybody.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You have less vitality, less energy,
Yeah, and
less
the
life
things that
force.
affect your sperm, your vitality, your testosterone are also affecting. It's a canary in the coal mine, if you will, of lots of things that are going south.
Right.
At the same time.
Which completely makes sense. And that's the case of my friend Philip. All this fatigue, all these issues that he's experiencing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not just one, never just one.
Right. It is quite disturbing how uncommon these discussions are, though. That's what's crazy. You know, that this should be a huge factor. I mean, we get concerned with so many, there's people concerned with alcohol consumption. It's a big thing, and that has had an impact. Children today, or young adults, I should say, today are consuming much less alcohol than they have in the past. Cigarette smoking, we're aware, right? Much less cigarette smoking than in the past. The consumption of these endocrine disrupting chemicals is essentially the same as what we talked about years ago.
So I want to go back to this question I asked, is whose responsibility? So I don't think it's great for you and I to be concerned and for your listeners to be concerned, but in fact, it shouldn't be our responsibility because the drug, FDA does drugs, right? They're pretty good at control of your safety of drugs. Pretty good. Yeah, okay, we can talk about that. But compared to chemicals in our daily products we use every day, it's fantastic. Because the regulatory agencies are not doing the job.
Right.
Okay? And so that's why it's all out there. They're not doing the job. Here, in Europe, it's much better, by the way.
Is it? Well, that's bad. It's not going to be this little workout we produce us will go away.
We have to get people angry
Yes.
enough to put pressure on. There's a bill, the TSCA, Toxic Substances Control Act, which should be doing a lot of this, and I think it's coming up for revision, and maybe people pay attention to that and read about it, and think, government should be doing this. It's not our job. It's not our job to worry about what's in our pants and what's in our this and our this and our this. And you were asking what kind of what's in genitals. Should we have to be up on that?
Are there dyes for jeans and clothes that are not toxic?
Yes, but as I said, this is not my area. You're gonna get different names for get some kind of clothing, on this. But just because it was relatively new to my consciousness when I was, filming it before that, we didn't collect data on that, unfortunately. Maybe we should do another study. Which reminds me, there's just so much work to be done. And for my program, there's so many interventions I want to do. And we did this one, which was a great success. And now we're doing another one, and another one. But if anybody wants to help with this, it's all private funded. The government is not going to fund this.
Right. Unfortunately.
So, let me know if anybody comes to you and says, how can we help them?
Well, I'm sure somebody will reach out. They usually do. The thing that I would imagine would be the response to something like this was that there are so many industries that are established already that require the use of all these compounds, all these chemicals, all these endocrine disrupting chemicals. And it's just everywhere. It's everywhere in everything. They use plastic in production of so many different things. These things are leaching into our food, they're leaching into our clothes, they're leaching into all these various products that we use that contribute to these chemicals into our body, disrupting that. So you're aware of glyphosate, I'm
sure. They were trying to eliminate glyphosate from the industrial agriculture. Exactly. Well, the president passed an executive order blocking it because some enormous percent, 90 something percent of all our food, in terms of wheat, corn, all the agriculture in this country relies on glyphosate for production. And so the idea is we need poison so that we can make food, which is so crazy, especially when you consider the fact that all these other countries don't use glyphosate and feed their population. So how are they doing it? What do we need to do to get back on that track? And I had RFK Jr. in here to discuss it. He was very crestfallen when he was explaining that there was an executive order passed. He was working very hard to try to eliminate glyphosate. It's something that he discussed in previous meetings that he and I had. It was one of his primary concerns. Glyphosate is toxic, it's terrible, it's just completely awful for your body. Yet the use of it is ubiquitous in agriculture, industrial agriculture. He was trying very hard to try to eliminate it, and then the government passes this executive order because their estimation gets that pressure. Yeah, and this is what I worry about with, I don't want to mention any names, but there's a lot of these popular clothing brands that people wear that are, fitness, unhealthy, fitness wear. These fitness wear these clothing that you're wearing are leaching these chemicals in your body. They're screwing up your health, which is so crazy. But it's so, I don't want to say it's perfect, but it sort of encapsulates how screwed up our paradigm is. Yes, the paradigm.
So I did a study on glyphosate. I examined our populations for glyphosate, and interestingly, they also have an effect on, remember antifungal resistance?
Yes. The taint size.
The taint size.
Yes.
It influences the taint size.
Yeah.
Now that's not, we did it in 2 studies, and there's been some animal studies. I can't say this is an established fact, but I'm just pointing out that it has very many unforeseen consequences, none of them good. And by the way, I was asked to go to talk to RFK tomorrow, but I can't because I have another meeting. But I would love to talk to him about this because this glyphosate is a big concern of mine.
Yeah. Well, I hope you do talk to him.
Yeah, he has these roundtables and on different scientific topics. So this one is on microplastics, which is not perfect for me because I haven't done it. But this has one glyphosate or pesticides.
Hands are tied right now on glyphosate issue momentarily. They have some non-toxic solutions. One of them is they have this new device, which is like the same way these machines pull the crops out of the ground. These machines go over the crops and zap all the non-essential crops with a laser. Non-essential crops, non-essential plants. So weeds, I would say. So as the corn's growing or whatever else it is, there's zapping all the other stuff that's growing around it, that's sucking up all the resources, all the weeds. Yeah.
That sounds like a good step.
That's a great step.
Because it minimizes the insects.
Exactly. And I asked, does it have any residual effect on the food? He said no. That's great. But then, farmers, one of the big problems is they're already barely making money. So if you now require them to spend X amount of dollars on some gigantic weed zapping laser that has to cover who knows how many acres they're running. I'm sure you're aware, but monocrop agriculture, for people who've never seen, some of these places that grow corn and wheat, you're talking about these massive pieces of land that only grow one thing, which in nature doesn't exist. So, of course, nature wants to rectify that. Nature's like, why is there only wheat here? You need wheat. And so, birds drop seeds, all these seeds fly in the wind, and then all these things grow. So you're going to have to get these machines that are capable of traveling over all of those crops and zapping out all the weeds. How much is that going to cost to people that are already struggling? Because the American farmers are barely getting by, barely, and we need them. And, the last thing is burdening them with another cost. But
also the use of, especially when it comes to things like wheat, because they're using it after they harvest the wheat to dry it out quicker so it doesn't grow mold on it. That's why they're using glyphosate. So it's not even as a pesticide. It's they're using it as a desiccator. Yeah. And that's why so many theorize why so many people in this country have a problem with bread. You know? Which makes sense. And a lot of team problems, a lot of people complaining. But it's just, it's so weird that we're so intelligent, so informed, and now we all have supercomputers in our pockets that have access to things like perplexity. They can answer any questions you have about anything. Be able to be poisoned by the very foods we eat, the coffee that we drink, the clothing that we wear, whatever, the water we drink. Here's the question. Are there any good filters on a consumer level that will remove a lot of these chemicals from water that a person would find?
I can't name any brands.
Right, but are they available?
Yes, there are. But
Is it reverse osmosis? Like, what are the ones that work best?
I'll tell you my solution in my house. It's very personal. We distill our water. So the water out of the tap goes into a container, and then it's boiled. Steam is formed, crosses over, and the steam is condensed into another container. And that has nothing. It removes everything, fungal germs. So that's what we've chosen. And then this thing that sits on the counter, my husband does this every other day. Kind of a nuisance, but not too bad. And water is fantastic.
Do you have to remineralize it?
You should take minerals somewhere. You can do it in the water, you can do it in your supplements. It does remove them.
Right, and that's what I've heard is the problem with drinking distilled water, is it actually leaches minerals and nutrients from your own body.
That I don't know.
No?
But the water itself has these minerals.
Well, let's put it into complexity. What is the issue with drinking distilled water for health purposes? And is it recommended that you add electrolytes or minerals or what have you? Because that's what, so
Zoot.
a lot of things that fighters do.
Are you ready to lose?
I have to go out too.
No, you don't.
In about 20 minutes.
Okay, so then are you ready to lose like 4 times?
Okay.
And what game do you want to lose?
Last party?
You've got it. Because you were so nice to ask that person if I could come on their podcast. I really mean it. That meant the world to me. You'll never know how much I appreciate that.
Why would you want to call that?
Because I like the questions that he asked.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that podcast.
This is amazing. Maybe the best podcast in the history. Dude, that might be the best podcast. Dude, that might have been the best podcast and the best podcast performance in the history of podcasting.
I would have answered a lot of questions differently.
Okay, like what?
Maybe like do this stuff and like. I was voice off for a lot of questions.
Yeah, that's okay.
2, 3, 5, 6. Do I have the small for it?
No. This is a major risk. One of the biggest risks in the history of the world. Why wouldn't you go with the 5s? Sorry, you messed up.
1, 2. I need a 4, right?
Yep.
That was the worst play ever. How does it feel to be blocked? I just cut my ear.
Okay. Zoot, look at this move.
Worst move in human history.
Zoot.
No, that was the worst move.
They could be giant.
Oh. Oh. This is bad. I made
You only
the
get
roll one.
you only get 6 for 4 ones.
This is bad.
Dude,
What do I do?
you just get like absolutely no points for one.
What do I do here?
Wow.
That was terrible. Rabbi, rank my gameplay out of 10. Oh, you played like shit there too.
We're not gonna use my chops.
Better see this one, right?
Yep. Get it too.
You think the small straight? You think the small straight's hard to get? You think the small straight's gonna be hard to get from you?
No.
Full house. I don't know if that was a good move or not. 6, 9, 11. You like?
Give me a 2. Give me a 2. Devastating.
Hey, Rabbi, if you could be in any location, in what historic event would you be in? If you could see any historic event throughout history, what would it be?
I would want to be in the room with you in that podcast studio.
Like, you know what historic event I would want to see?
What would you want to see, Zoot?
I would want to be in Trump Tower on the top floor with Trump when 9/11 happened.
All right. Well, I don't know if he had a view. Rockefeller Center had a view.
Rockefeller Center was in your view?
Yeah. Zoot, are you proud of that 4 in a row? Or that 4 of a kind?
I don't know. You'd be in the room with Trump and you'd be like wondering, did he know this is gonna happen?
He was on the phone with reporters that morning, on the radio, or on television.
He must have known.
Who knows, big dog? All I know is I'm not playing very well, Zoot.
Have you seen the way I'm playing? This is the worst I've ever played.
fact checked it. I just did some fact checking, and Trump did have a view of the devastation, and it says he's been quoted multiple times
thing that we got to watch it unfold on that day
There you go.
from Trump Tower.
There you go.
Yep. So that's pretty interesting. Why did you pick that time up there in that building?
There in that building.
Yeah, why did you pick that as your event? Why did you go for that one?
25 years ago, it's not a bad time period to be.
How you living, Oz?
Oh, good. About to eat some tacos.
There you go.
I've
been well, thankfully.
Awesome.
I would argue most people 25 years ago had life slightly better than it is today.
Certainly.
Inflation wasn't so high. The cost of living was affordable. The job market was better. It wasn't filled from immigration like in most countries now, Western countries. Like basic level entry jobs are filled with people from immigration because it's cheaper. Like cost of living is ridiculously high.
Are you in the UK?
I'm in Australia.
Oh man, that's been the worst, right? Like you guys' inflation has been crazy.
Inflation and immigration.
What's the immigration problem? I'm not familiar. From where? Like, where do they mostly come from? Because Australia seems pretty big.
Everywhere.
Makes sense. You guys are like a refuge island that has lots of easy ways to get in, right?
Yeah. Oh, Rabbi, I might have fucked up there.
All right. Give me another 6.
In America, yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, you guys playing a game?
Yeah.
Are you built the wall? Are they built the wall yet?
No, that's not happening.
It's not happening.
It's not efficient. It's not efficient.
Wait, why can't I get a price on Rabbi? Oh wait, I already just played that. That's a dumb question.
Don't play the fuck just drones.
Don't play the fuck.
Dude, play whatever you want.
You and me would. Four times or the 5 times? I'm gonna be so mad if I get a 5 times.
What game are you guys playing?
It's like it's like playing poker with dice.
That's cool.
You want to play a game, Oz?
I can't. I'm eating these tacos.
Okay.
So they go like.
Zoot, I'm sending you an invitation to pool. 9-ball 1v1 trick shot. You ready, Zoot? Zoot was on a podcast less than 24 hours ago.
Awesome. How it goes, dude?
He's in the middle of going viral.
That video is not gonna go viral.
You said you thought it would.
I said it had a possibility.
That's true.
What was the topic? What was the topic of the podcast?
Zoot is a comedian. He was a finalist for his. Oh, Zoot, that was amazing. He was a finalist for his his state's biggest comedy contest, even though
The biggest comedy contest, the biggest open mic comedy contest in Australia.
there you go. And he did it all without being funny. Isn't that something?
Rabbi, yeah, you know, I've been performing like absolute dog shit in the last couple of weeks.
I know.
You should watch some Andy Kaufman videos.
I'm just busting your balls. This guy must have told him.
You know what? Have you heard what dog shit? Have you heard what dog shit means in the community in America nowadays? You know what it means, like on the streets of America? It means you got that cheddar, you got that money. And you say, I've been doing that dog shit. Or I got that dog shit on me. And it means you got the money on you.
There you go.
So watch out. There's like some slang going on. When you're performing dog shit, I'm like, you doing good?
Dog, you know that for the longest time, dog shit has meant terrible.
So the Adelaide comedy scene is different from the Melbourne comedy scene. But yeah, so it's the Melbourne comedy scene now we're fucking nuts.
Why are they so mean?
Why am I so mean? Because I fucking hate Melbourne. It's full.
No, that's not what I said. I know why you're mean. Why are the Melburnians? What do you call someone from Melbourne? Melbourneite? What do you call someone from Melbourne? Like someone from LA is an Angelino, someone from New York's a New Yorker, someone from Houston's a Houstonian. What do you call someone from Melbourne?
A dumb cunt.
All right. So why are Melbourne people not cool in your opinion?
Well, you just have a rivalry like if you're from South Australia, you just have a rivalry with Victoria because it's this sporting culture, right? We have the AFL. That's only played basically the AFL, even though there's teams in other states, right? The AFL is primarily only played from Victoria and South Australia, right? Those two states.
Hold on, really quick. You know, America's banned sports, man. All that head contact back and forth. Like we don't. It's a big poo-poo on the sports here. We don't even like it anymore.
California might make tackle football illegal.
Oh, it's coming up, like next week, I think. Like it's gonna be done. Like it's over with. It should be. You shouldn't have a 5-year-old or an 8-year-old or a 12-year-old in a helmet telling them to kill someone for hours on end.
Right. But flag football will be big. But flag football will be big. Yeah, flag football's tight.
Yeah, and so is frisbee, like ultimate frisbee. That's another good one.
I agree.
But anything where you do head-to-head combat or use your weapon as a body should be banned. Or your body as a weapon. I said that backwards. You got what I mean.
Yes, sir.
I'd also argue that fighting like UFC and wrestling probably have the same impacts on fighting that would probably has the same impact like pornography has on a child's brain for fighting. If they watch like UFC or wrestling, they'll fantasize about fighting at school.
I don't know if it has the
So
same
why isn't
effect.
everybody then? Why didn't we all like tag team wrestle with Hulk Hogan then? Tell me that. Why wasn't everybody just like acting like them? Because we watched that all the time and knew that it was make believe and never wanted to fight.
Dog,
Is it because it's so real?
A lot of people did, and I feel so badly that there's this kid in Florida who is in jail for life You remember this because he did a pile driver on his friend. They were like 10 years old, and he got life in prison, and he's still in there. He's been in there for 20 years.
Really?
Yeah,
That's sad.
because he was just doing the wrestling moves that he saw on TV, and I totally understand that.
But yeah, I would argue like that has the same impact as like pornography or on job brand where they start having stuff to see the fighting with people there on TV. It's normal.
I'm just trying to say that I think there's a differential between a child watching, say, professional wrestling that is obviously staged.
Not
and
obvious.
You know it when you're
Not
watching it,
not obvious at
but it's
all.
like athletic.
Not obvious at all.
I'm saying versus an octagon where they're like two combatants and just the way because of the moves. I'm saying, like, I mean, they're like passing into the crowd, but like, like the whole theatrics of it. I think it just has a different impact. Is all I'm saying than like the case.
Did you ever get into a fight at school?
Yeah, more than anyone you'll probably meet or talk to.
Why did you get into a fight?
Because I played a lot of football.
Dog, a funny answer would have been because being a substitute teacher is difficult.
Oh, that's great. You gotta figure that out. Come up with that one. Which fight? I mean, my very first fight, or like I could go through each one because I remember them really well, or like my best one.
We want both.
Why did you get into a fight?
I mean, I don't want to glorify my fighting.
No, we want to hear it.
I just want to hear about it.
Absolutely.
Why did you get into a fight? Why did you get into a fight?
So, like my very first one.
Yeah.
There's this kid named Todd. And
Fuck Todd.
It was third grade, and Todd kept spitting on people in class. So I walked over and punched him in the stomach when no one was looking, and he stopped spitting on people.
I had a serious similar thing. Someone spat on my face, right? So they spat chocolate milk on my face, so I went to the canteen, bought a carton of chocolate milk, and then I threw it on them.
Yeah, there you go. That's about the same thing.
If you're gonna spit on my face and disrespect me, then I'm gonna fucking disrespect you. I'm not having that shit. And they never did it again.
Did you get in trouble?
Yeah, I just had like a substitute teacher tell me off and I had to stand around and talk it out for like half an hour. He was just like, I'm not gonna go spit on people's faces. Tell me. And I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna throw a track of chocolate milk. Trying to spit on my face.
Todd and I became friends.
Then another.
Then my second after that, there's this kid named Dante Green.
Fuck
Who was
Dante.
the other big kid in class, because I was always the biggest kid. And me and him would have full-on fist fights from 4th grade all the way up until 7th grade.
So my next fight was. Did you get suspended for it?
No, never. It was always outside of school right afterwards. We just got settled. Yeah, we walked back and forth. And, our parents didn't get home till dark. Like, yeah, it was a different time. So that was always fun. Then there's Lisa Watson in the 8th grade. That's the first time I got in trouble. This girl decided she was going to cut my hair with some scissors. And I turned around and knocked the scissors out of her hand, and I got in trouble and suspended.
Wow.
Just some girl cut my hair. And I go back there. Her hand, I cut her hand. Yeah. Apparently it was a hard slap in the hand.
Are you ready for the brother shot you're saying?
You're gonna suck dick with this shot.
Those are I guess my best. Well, actually, the crew draw is when I finally got expelled.
I'm in high school and I'm getting ready to get expelled because I'm just sick of high school. And the baseball team that is at lunch while we eat together throws a piece of ice at my new car, and I stop my car and I go to the back of it and I pull out a paint grenade, one of those like paintball grenades that just sprays paint everywhere.
Right.
And I throw that at them, and it explodes and just hits them all with paint. Because I was big into paintballing in high school, and then they decide to run over and try and fight me, and we have a huge melee where I'm fighting like a group of people, and it's one of the few fights that I've actually lost. You know, that I have lost a few, and I ended up with a broken thumb, so it's not that bad. I didn't lose any teeth or anything. It was nice. It was a good end of high school, but that was my expelled from high school fight, and yeah, that was done.
And then you did.
I mean, I don't know.
You
I
didn't.
fought all through school.
And then you didn't finish high school.
Did I what?
You didn't finish high school.
No, I went directly to college.
Oh, so you'd already gotten all of the credits that you needed?
Nope. I just took the equivalency test.
Oh, the GED?
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
Not a high school diploma, but just getting your high school equivalency, which is at the time 40 units of college credit or something, like was equivalent to a high school diploma in certain classes. Like to get like basically your undergraduate is equivalent to a high school.
So you basically had credit for like a quarter of your classes.
Yeah, because I started going to college for a college advanced program in junior high and then in high school. So like I'm on college campuses doing college class and getting college credit as well as going to school. And then I had a bad car accident, so I couldn't graduate due to credits, but I had all my college credits. So I just continued into the college path with those.
Very well. How have things been?
Yeah. It's fun. I'm excited about the future.
Okay, why is that?
So I've been on Spaces a lot lately, on X Spaces, and I've been doing like research of local economics, and I think we're in like a really good time for American jobs and new creation.
I don't know
I also think we're going to get funded once he starts signing the money. That actually makes me feel really comfortable.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it does.
And you don't think that any of that should be passed through Congress?
Not at this point. Like at this point, with what's available, with it's the race to who can get the AI machine first, and they're just going for it. So anything else is silly. And Elon Musk has like delivered his orders to Trump, and Trump is executing them because he knows he's going to win.
Win what? The AI race?
Yeah, we have to go quantum first, I guess is what I'm saying. We need to find. So the define what I'm talking about in this agenda is just purely quantum based. It has nothing to do with other politics. So it doesn't matter if you're a Republican or a Democrat or like whatever, whichever country achieves quantum first is going to be superior, right? That's just what I'm saying.
Okay, and you don't think China's going to win that race?
Who?
China?
I don't think they're going to win that race. But that's a good question. You know, so I'm gonna start this with what every politician would say, which is that's a good question. So it gives anyone to think. And then like, I think China is gonna win that race? No, for two reasons or three. I got a couple good reasons why I don't think they will. Yeah.
Okay, what are they?
Well, one has to do with like Edward Snowden.
Okay, what does Edward Snowden have to do with this?
Because he's a technology hacker that would have information for quantum and like end goal analytics for why you want the information to be used for a positive way without the people knowing.
He hasn't worked for a contractor in 50 years.
Yeah, I'm just saying let's just go back to that for why China. Because China is back then with all the China connections. So I don't think that China has anything that we haven't stolen from them in forever. Like everything that they have is ours, and we've just been kind of anything that they do have, we just steal and absorb because people just want to live there for their technology.
Okay.
I don't know. I just don't think that quantum is gonna pull out of there.
I mean, can we be honest? You have no idea.
Wait, what?
Yeah, can we be honest? You have no idea. You don't know what China has or is capable of or what leaks are coming out of there. They really don't allow many leaks. I mean, what I'm saying is, I think that you can have a very good gut instinct, but in reality, you don't have much evidence to know what they have.
Here's my thing, right? Austin will become the first AI quantum city, right? I can guarantee that.
Austin?
And if that model works, yeah.
Why Austin?
And then that's how we'll know.
Why Austin?
Because the roads are already set up for it. Because the roads are set up for it already.
What do you mean?
They set up all the roads.
Do you mean a smart city? Do you mean
fully automated?
Do you mean a smart
yeah,
city?
exactly. A quantum city.
Wait. You're using terms. You're using terms that are not interchangeable. Generally, quantum means quantum computing. You're talking about a smart grid, or I shouldn't say that. Smart street system.
Being ran by a quantum machine, brain for everybody that's in it.
Okay, but I mean, you don't know what kind of cities in China are already set up like this as well.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just saying that, like, from what I've seen here, we're so far away from that. It'd be like 100 years, you know?
In San Francisco?
From there, you're right. Anyway, you can't do it in San Francisco, actually. I don't think.
You could eventually. Wait, but we have to lay this out. I think that there may perhaps be an opportunity. It depends what you mean. Do you mean fully autonomous cars, no mayor, everything is run by a computer?
There you go. Yep.
Okay, I don't know if you'll have that without some type of board of magistrates or some type of city management.
Sure. I mean, 1% of what it is today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, if we're talking that, I think that
truly like Land of Oz, truly like Wizard of Oz stuff.
Okay. So here's what I'm saying. I don't think you nor I know enough about China and its cities to be able to say that they don't have that or they won't have that first. I think that is a huge lack of knowledge that both of us have. Between the two of us, you and I probably can't name 10 Chinese cities. And there are another 50 that are over a population of 10 million people. So what I'm saying is there's a huge gap in our knowledge there, and we don't know if China at any point just may say we're going to create a city that is fully autonomous. And I mean, I'm just going to look it up now. And what you're saying is, well, since my knowledge is more based on the United States, I'm talking about Austin, the United States, and there may be something to that. But just one moment. Does China have any fully autonomous cities?
I'm saying that, like, Autobots. I'm going for, like, we're going to have autonomous Autobots in the neural network that's completely, like, sentient. You know, it's going to know where everyone's at. It's going to know every human and how to avoid them, how to deliver packages. It's going to know what the people want. It's going to, it'll give people rides when they have to go to work. It's going to do all that.
Okay.
It'll help you if you're disabled. You know,
So China,
they'll send a different one.
China is, let's see here. It is smart streets. I get what you're saying. Why would someone need to go to work in that kind of environment?
What now?
Like you're saying, why would you need to go to work in a city that's fully autonomous?
If we would gift ourselves in that autonomy, like jobs that we enjoyed for like small amounts of time,
Okay,
like you know,
absolutely. So Beijing
like things.
Beijing E-Town is the world's first integrated vehicle road cloud demonstration zone, featuring 600 square kilometers of roads with intelligent infrastructure supporting autonomous taxis, buses, and delivery robots. So that's basically what you're saying. And Beijing's E-Town is 600 square kilometers of that. That's a huge area.
Yeah, that seems like that would be where they're probably going to practice for on quantum.
Hold on, you say quantum. That generally means quantum computing.
Yeah, and I'm just saying a sentient computer. How about that? Like, let's just make it. Can we make it science fiction really quick?
Okay, just
Like
don't use
like
the
an
term.
actual,
Just don't use
like
the
a
term.
real sky,
Don't. Okay,
like a real.
hold on. I get that. Don't use the term quantum for that because to me, quantum means quantum computing. It means using qubits, and that's separate. What you're talking about is, I get what you're saying, like a Skynet type environment, and at least in the United States, we don't have anything close to that yet. Even especially Austin does not. Austin's full of homeless people. It's like not autonomous at all. They do have some like the Waymos. I'll give you that, but they don't have 600 square kilometers of roads of intelligent infrastructure supporting autonomous taxis, buses, and delivery robots. Like that to me is 10 years away, and China's already established that.
You bring up a really good point. I mean, I'm not gonna. I gotta say, when I started this conversation, I would be very swayed at this point just by those facts because I was not aware that that city existed.
Yeah, and there's a really interesting statistic about China that was featured in The Office, which they did a China episode. Uh, what is that statistic in The Office about China and how many million people, cities that they have? So, The Office episodes, a statistic cited is that China had 56 cities with a population over 1 million people, compared to 9 cities in the US. And current data indicates that China has continued to grow exponentially, now boasting 145 cities, or 160 according to some 2026 estimates. So they have 160 cities that are bigger than San Francisco.
That's pretty phenomenal.
That is phenomenal. And not to underestimate San Francisco, but the Bay Area, I understand its expansion. I get that. And a lot of times people think San Francisco proper is more population dense than it is. It's not. But just think how big San Francisco is in our minds. And they have 160 cities that are bigger than that, including arguably the biggest city in the world, Guangzhou, which is not just a city, it's called a super metropolis. Yo, dog, what's the thing with Guangzhou and the idea of a super metropolis, the world's first super metropolis? This is a wild idea. So they took.
Check it out. Can you see me?
Yeah, I can. Okay.
Okay, look, ready? Yeah. I happen to have a bunch of maps of every map of the world now.
Okay.
National Geographic.
Certainly.
Just happen to have that.
Okay,
So we're
excellent.
talking about
Which one? You were saying Wanzhou. Where's that at?
Yeah, exactly. So it's a
Is it in this little thing right there?
It's basically like I can't see that, but it's on the other side of Hong Kong on the mainland. It's Cantonese speaking, and it's the Pearl River Delta. It is so there's with the Guangzhou, Hong Kong, Macau, Greater Bay Area, the region has like central Guangzhou area has 70 million people, containing at least 9 cities. Uh, okay, so that's like if you combine all of that, if you combine Hong Kong, Macau, and Guangzhou, is that the biggest city in the world? And keep in mind that the 160 cities over a million people does not include Hong Kong, perhaps the most beautiful skyline in the world, and does not include Macau. So
Yeah. So have you ever seen the different people of China and the amount of them?
I mean, I've seen the people of China, certainly.
Like the Han make up the majority?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about in the facial structure.
Yeah, this is a great map. It shows you all the different people and then like the different regions that they're from. And it breaks up it regionally by color.
Right.
And the other side is a more topographical map. So you can see the Koreas and then how it goes into China. And I think what we were talking about is over here. This is an old map.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're talking like.
I wonder where there's Shanghai.
Which
right?
Which proper sometimes is called one of the largest, if not the largest city in the world. But Guangzhou, that mega region, is actually more populous. It has 76 million people. It's bigger than the mega region of Tokyo.
Where's this thing you were talking about earlier, the autonomous city? What's it called?
It's Beijing E-City. It's outside Beijing.
I'd love to look that up.
All right, we're gonna learn all about it right now, my man. We're gonna learn every fucking thing about it.
Wuhan,
which is a big city,
right? And it's directly in line with Shanghai. It's on the same topography line.
Right.
Whatever you want to call that.
I believe it's because of the. I could be wrong, but the Yangtze River. I could be wrong on that, but I think so. All right, so Beijing.
And that Z word you were saying earlier, is that it?
That's.
There's so many cities.
Right. Exactly. The Z word might be the Pearl River. But there are so many cities, is what I'm saying. Like that are like 160 is a lot. That we're talking that are bigger than San Francisco. San Francisco doesn't have 1 million people. It has like.
Oh well, I didn't know. I apologize. I didn't know Hong Kong was way down here.
Yeah. Okay, so you see Hong Kong.
Like on the map.
Yeah.
Look how far it is.
I know. That's what I'm saying, dude.
Like where?
And so it's along the Pearl River. There's Hong Kong, which was a British colony. There's Macau, which was a Portuguese colony. And they basically ran the opium wars from there. And then you've got the Chinese part, which is Guangzhou. And that whole area has between 76 or 75 and 100 million people. It's very densely populated. And Hong Kong may have the most beautiful skyline in the world. It's incredible. So we're talking Beijing E-Town. Beijing E-Town is an economic development agency of the Beijing Municipal People's Government and traces its origins to 1994 when the Beijing government chartered an entity to help foster high-tech manufacturing in Beijing. E-Town supports high-tech manufacturing by multiple means. When it was established, E-Town's responsibility was to operate the Beijing Economic Technological Development Area in Daxing District, an industrial park that accounts for much of the manufacturing in Beijing. E-Town would eventually go into investment management as a participant in buyer consortiums and acquired cross-border assets and in financial investments in private equity and venture capital funds. Now, we're gonna go into how like all the advanced shit of it.
Can I find where's it located at exactly?
It's in Beijing.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm just making sure because I
You're good.
heard the name of it, but I didn't know if they were like strictly put it somewhere else.
Oh no, it's like in a area. It's like a suburb.
Okay, cool.
All right, please tell me everything that you know about E-Town and all its like autonomous stuff and driving and taxis and all that stuff. Thank you. All right, here we go. E-Town is the Beijing Economic Technological Development Area, commonly called Beijing E-Town. It's a special technology district in Beijing that China uses as a real-world testing city for autonomous vehicles and smart city systems. It was established in 1992 as an economic development zone. Wikipedia said 1994. But in the last decade, it's become one of the world's most advanced test beds for driverless transportation. Since about 2020, the area has hosted a large autonomous driving demonstration zone where companies test robo-taxis, self-driving buses, delivery robots, and smart roads together. The big idea behind E-Town. E-Town is basically a prototype future city built around autonomous transportation. The key concept is something China calls vehicle plus road plus cloud integration, meaning smart vehicles, smart infrastructure, central cloud AI controlling traffic. Instead of making only the car intelligent, the whole city participates in driving decisions. Example, cameras and sensors at intersections, roadside LiDAR units, network connections between cars, central cloud computing analyzing traffic. So sometimes traffic lights adjust to cars instead of cars adjusting to lights. Autonomous taxi services, robo-taxis. One of the most famous things in E-Town is robo-taxis. Major companies operating there include Pony.ai, Baidu, Apollo Carrot Run Service, QCraft. Residents can open an app and call a driverless taxi. And that's what you're talking about. Like, that's exactly what you're talking about. Features: no human driver in the car, in some cases. Remote safety monitoring. AI navigating AI navigation through city traffic. Routes within a designated service area. The service operates across about 60 kilometers squared in the district. These taxis can take people to subway stations, residential neighborhoods, shopping districts. The scale of the autonomous system. E-Town has become one of the largest real-world autonomous testing environments. Some numbers: 600 kilometers squared of smart road coverage against Beijing system. 600 kilometers squared of smart road coverage across Beijing system. 33 million kilometers of autonomous testing mileage. 111 testing roads totaling 322 kilometers. 29 companies approved to run tests there. In other words, it's not just a lab, it's basically a living autonomous vehicle ecosystem. Types of autonomous vehicles operating in E-Town. You can see many different types of driverless machines there. Robo-taxis, driverless ride-hailing vehicles for passengers, self-driving buses, small autonomous shuttle buses running fixed routes, delivery robots used by companies like JD.com and Meituan to deliver groceries and parcels. These vehicles can drive sidewalks, stop at buildings, unload packages automatically. autonomous sanitation vehicles, street cleaning robots that operate overnight, security patrol vehicles, self-driving patrol cars monitoring streets. The smart infrastructure. E-Town works because the city itself is built for autonomous vehicles. Infrastructure includes roadside sensors, cameras, LiDAR, radar, V2X communication, vehicle to everything communication, car to traffic light, car to road sensors, car to cloud services. Essential Cloud Brain, a government run platform, analyzes traffic data and warns cars about hazards, monitors violations, optimizes traffic flow. Everyday life there. Residents in E-Town regularly see things that still feel futuristic elsewhere. Common sights include taxis driving with no driver, delivery robots bringing groceries, self-driving buses, autonomous street cleaners at night. Many residents report that after a few rides, the robotaxi experience feels normal. Why China built E-Town? The Chinese government wants to dominate several industries, including autonomous driving, electric vehicles, smart city infrastructure, AI transportation system. E-Town acts as a national pilot zone to test policies and technologies before expanding them to other cities. How it compares to the US. Rough comparison. China E-Town is a smart city infrastructure plus autonomous cars. The US, for example, Waymo cities, cars rely mostly on onboard sensors. Europe, mostly cautious testing zones. China's model emphasizes city level control and infrastructure intelligence. Future plans. Things China is working on expanding from E-Town. Fully driverless taxis at scale, automated logistics fleets, airport autonomous transport, autonomous highway driving, integration with smart traffic systems. Eventually, they want entire cities where most transport is autonomous. In short, E-Town is basically a prototype autonomous city where robotaxis, delivery robots, self-driving buses, and AI-controlled roads all operate together in a real urban transportation system. So, in conclusion, China is miles ahead of anything we have in the United States. So, I just want to counter when you said I think that Austin, Texas, will be the first autonomous city like that. Maybe in the United States, but certainly not the world. And I still, why did you say earlier that you did not think San Francisco
All
could?
right,
Go ahead.
you can hear me now,
Yeah,
right? Sorry, I had my mic off.
you're good.
What do you think of my vintage radio?
Let me see. Just a moment.
Old radio.
Oh, that's baller. Does it still pick up signal?
I mean, you know, this still works at least.
Can you get
I'd
KGO?
have to plug it in.
Can you get KGO?
I'm sure I could. That could be a fun experiment we could do when it's daylight out. Yeah.
Why do you say when it's daylight out?
Oh, because I can't really make noise this night.
Oh, okay.
Too many things here that are like asleep, and like if I start making a bunch of noise, it will wake everybody up.
I've gotcha. All right. Well, there you go.
But back to the autonomous thing. Thank you for sharing that. I like the way that you speak. You're a very good speaker. So,
Thank you. I give
yeah.
all the credit to ChatGPT. It knows what intelligent things to say. Okay, but now to the United States. Could Austin be the first city that does this? I'd make an argument that Irvine could do it before Austin. And
Well, can you ask chat?
yeah,
I can ask chat really quick.
I got it. Yeah, that's a great question.
Yeah, just ask
What's
it
the
if
first
Austin
city
would be the
that
first.
might be eligible to do this in the United States? And could it be Austin, Texas? Could it be Irvine, California?
I was just gonna say which one is most likely.
Several U.S. cities are closest to becoming something like Beijing's E-Town, meaning large areas where autonomous taxis operate regularly and possibly without human drivers. No U.S. city is yet as integrated with infrastructure as E-Town, but there are a few strong candidates. Austin, Texas, one of the strongest candidates. Austin is actually one of the most realistic first U.S. autonomous heavy cities. Reasons: Tesla's headquarters moved there, major testing by Waymo, active pilots from Cruise before scaling back operations, tech-friendly regulations in Texas, large suburban roads that are easier for AI driving. Austin also has relatively simple road layouts compared with older cities, which helps autonomous systems. Many analysts believe Austin could become the largest robotaxi city in the U.S. within this decade. Phoenix, Arizona, already the closest today. So actually, Phoenix is closer than Austin already. Phoenix has actually